Hi guys, Rusty Dog here. I don't know if I'm transmitting at the moment. 1 second. Yeah, we are. Hi guys. Yeah, I got something weird on the screen there. It said stream would start in 10 minutes and then it didn't start. Something went wrong. Anyway, welcome back to Elite Dangerous. I've just finished doing a flight in Microsoft Flight Simulator with the Boeing 247D, using my crude navigation skills with the radio range stations. So that video will be processed either tonight or tomorrow and going online tomorrow. So now we're in Elite Dangerous again, and we're doing further travels into the Trojan Belt as we go further towards our goal of hitting the DSSA Fleet Carrier. So, the observant amongst us will know that we're on a different planet than we were when we left the last stream. I haven't been naughty and I haven't jumped 6 million jumps. Yeah, I think we're still in the same system as we were. It's just that in the system that we left on the last stream, there was another planet next door that was also landable with one bio, that being bacteria, and I just hopped across from that planet to this one. So that's all I've done. We're in the same system. Didn't see any bacteria on the way down, similar to the previous planet, so I haven't bothered. Looking for any, really. So, yeah, I'm here somewhere. Just waiting for you guys. There we go. Hopefully I'm not running out of oxygen. No. Okay, so we're going to make our way further. I've got everything set up. Elite Observatory Core is running. Captain's Log is running. And ED Market Connector is running. All good. And away from this system, I will be running too. Who's with us today anyway before we take off? Andy K. Hi Andy, welcome to the stream, sir. Thank you for being my little mechanic with the spanner there. Thomas Hughes TB. Hi Thomas Hughes, THTB. Yeah, that's easier, isn't it? Jeff Hartley. Hi Jeff, nice of you to be here, man. Appreciate that. And yeah, your little buddy there. Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Oh, welcome to you, sir. DePet NL. Hey, DePet, how you doing? And Joker Man is back. Yes, hello, Joker Man. And, yep, you're part of that gang too. Roger Pocket is with us. Hi, Roger. Good day to you, sir. Hope all is well. Mark Shaw is with us. Mark, hi Mark, nice of you to join us again. Simondo Psycho, hi Simondo. Commander Budman, yes, my human defibrillator. How are you doing, sir? Commander Budman, one and only, welcome. Yeah, Jack Morgan. Good evening, Jack. Just Be Cool Junior, hi Just Be Cool. Welcome. All right, here we are on a Tuesday, I believe it is, and let's have a look. We're gonna need the galactic map to replot. Something around 45, is it? Oh, you know, it changes. It was 45 before, and every time you go to plot and replot, it changes its mind. Now it's taken us up to 47 jumps. Well, thanks very much. Appreciate it. Now that I'm here in the real map, always handy, I think, to look out for black dots, because in the other map there'll be a few greys, I would imagine, but I would suggest that they're all going to be neutron stars anyway. We can have a quick look though. Oh, already? Jeez.
Rusty
Gumbo.
Pt14 for your kind donation of £5. Major Tom, this is ground control systems are a go.
Hey, thanks Gumbo. I was not expecting that. Yeah, thank you. That made me jump. Oh, God. I had to turn the volume down when I was in Flight Sim because that Boeing 247D is actually quite loud when you're on external camera. And then, of course, I knew that. And then when I came into Elite, I knew I had to turn the volume up again. And I may have cranked it a little bit too much. Okay, I'm going to put it there. There, I'm going to put it there. I'm going to see if that's any better. Yeah, thank you for that one. Bloody Nora. It's a good thing I've got a cup of tea here. It's a good thing I'm not drinking me tea when that happens. Your pocket is fine. Okay. Well, if you're a kangaroo, Roger, that's good to know. Aquatic Borealis. Hey, Aquatic. Nice of you to be here, man. Nice to see you. And yeah, Gumbapot 72. Yeah, I thought it was you, Budman, if I'm honest. I was just about to blame you for that one. Just because of the timing. But yeah, Gumbo timed it. All right, let's have a look. Just see if we've got anything here. You never know. It might be something cool. Can we just retarget our thing here? I wish you could click on this to retarget our current system. I know it's down here. When you're going through this and you've got the systems that, sorry, not the systems, the systems at a very small scale. So for example, when these dots are really small like this and you're just looking for gray ones, the non-sequence, the amount of times that I've clicked on a piece of dust on my monitor. So make sure, guys, you have a clean, dust-free monitor screen. It's not like it's full of dust or anything. It's just a couple of particles of dust here and there, tiny little single particles. And I keep thinking that particles of dust are neutron stars, but they're not really, are they? I mean, they're not really anything close. I think, judging by these lines, I think I need to be a bit further out. Looks like nothing's close by. I'm not going to spend a lot of time doing this because I don't know about black holes in this system. Yeah, no. Okay, forget that. I just, on the off chance. Hey, you don't think by any chance, though, guys, that there's possibly a carbon star knocking about? What's the odds of that? Quite remote, apparently. I haven't come across a carbon star yet. I would like to before this journey is over, this expedition of mine. I would love to come across at least one carbon star. One will be enough. I'm not fussy, I'm not greedy, just the one. I think we are a bit, judging by where that is, I think we're a little bit too zoomed out. So, carbon stars are super rare, though, to find, apparently. I thought they were a bit more common than this, because even the Wolf Rayets are quite tricky to find. But we did come across one. But these carbons, wow, they are elusive. Very, very elusive. Okay, let's put that little plan on hold for the moment. Just bring... Yeah, see, look, everything's back in, and I don't see anything. I was way too far out. I need to be there. You need to get your range first, and then start removing. Oh, God. This is so annoying, guys. Frontier would do well to put the star class up here, I think. Or have these map modes where they are exploration-based map modes. So, you know, the star one is right there. Trade-based ones. So maybe the economy one is right there. I don't know. Or you can customize the order by just dragging the squares up. Somehow I don't think they're going to support that, but that would be cool if you could customize your own. Okay, now we can see that we have a couple of neutrons. I don't want to miss a black hole if there is one, because it's always cool to see those. You don't know how big they're going to be, or small for that matter. And yeah, neutrons, I think 9 times out of 10, if not more, it's going to be a neutron star. But if we can find a little yellow dot somewhere in amongst all of this, and of course I've made the mistake of zooming out again like a fool, but my phone just beeped. I think that's PayPal. It is. Okay, neutron, neutron, and then that's the other neutron, isn't it? Okay, so I can see those now. I will travel for a carbon star. I'll travel a fair distance. What's that? That's another grey one. Neutron? Yeah. Yep, I will definitely travel to find a carbon star to a reasonable level. I'm not going to go 20,000 light years. Oh, now we've got some neutron, neutron, single neutrons. It wasn't long ago, guys, that we found a system with 2 neutron stars in it. That was cool. I don't think you get that too often. Did we do that one? These dots look the same to me. That looked like there was one there. Neutron. It'd be nice to get a black hole, but I don't think we're going to. Now, should we give up on it? What's this? Yeah, I think we've done those. See, when you're at this level, this magnification level, and you pass by one, you will get the name popping up. Hello. Neutron, and it's got a couple of other stars in there as well. A couple of M classes and a T-Tauri by the looks of it. Come on, I'm drifting down now. Are we running out of stars? Yeah. Okay, let's forget it. It was worth a shot. Okay. Cosmic Drifter. Hola, ¿cómo estás? How are you, sir? Yeah, keep them guessing. All right, let's make the journey then to the next system and see what awaits us. And yeah, the live stream title of Plants and Plantage is obviously a derivation. Is that the right word? Derivation of the novel of Mice and Men by what's its face. I keep getting mixed up between. I don't know why. I think it's because I read both books at school that I get mixed up between the author of Mice and Men and no, Animal Farm is George Orwell. Of Mice and Men is Harper Lee. Is that right? Harper Lee is the author. Anyway, that's where the title of the stream came from. Yeah, this is too loud, guys. Even boosting, I have to turn my volume down here. Okay. All right, let's see, I can't have the volume too loud because I don't want it to bleed into the microphone, even though the microphone has got noise cancelling so that you don't hear my game audio. It'll only work up to a certain level. If I put it too loud, it'll kick in. So keep it at a decent level. Dim Dreamer, hey Dim Dreamer, thank you for the subscription. We're doing well, guys. We're into the 657s now. So thank you so much for that. That's brilliant. Working our way now to 6,800 subs. Nice. Small steps, but we get there. Hopefully get there. So this next jump, 75.5 light years pretty much. And it's right behind us. I'm going to just navigate a bit of an angle here. So yeah, I don't know, on those 2 planets that we visited here, both of them had bacteria, but I couldn't find any splotches anywhere. Duke Roberts, hi. I'm on PC because I'm using Odyssey, and Odyssey's not on console, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because it never will be, it seems. So, yeah. Yes, PC. You have both on PC. Cool. You've been playing a while, Duke? Are you a veteran player, or are you new to Elite Dangerous World? And what's your thoughts on it? B-type discovered, codex updated. Therefore, my first B-class star in this system. 170 hours. Wow. Apparently, I worked out mine on the last stream. It turned out to be 4,000 hours. 4,000 and something. Meme Connect, how you doing? Alright, let's take a look at what we have. Okay, similar, we got a gas giant, some heavy metal? Yeah, some heavy metal content, guys. Yeah, disturbed. And I don't know. What other heavy metal bands are there? Whoa! That's on its side. Man, if we could land on these, eh? What is the surface temp of those anyway? 5,000 kelvins. That's I'm not sure, but I think 5,192 Kelvin might be a tad warm for us humans. Maybe. You know, a little warm. Might get a little bit sweaty under the arms landing on that place. Yeah. We'd have to put the silver suit on for that one. And then you realise that it would melt you anyway. Foiled again. Here we go, another one. Not quite as hot on this one, 3,400 K. Yeah, these are these are some serious temperatures, right? So obviously these are not going to be landable. That's nearly 3,000 Kelvin as well. Yeah, so no landables on this. What am I missing here? Oh, okay, we're done there. Another one with a hot surface temp. 2,000 Kelvin. That's hot, right? I don't know. I'm definitely gonna have to have a converter on my phone. I need one for air pressure to convert the kilopascals into whatever, you know, the aeroplane, the flight air pressure, the QNH. I want to be able to convert between the two formats, and also kelvins and things. I'm pretty sure I've got a temperature converter on my phone already. I should have it ready. It's always good to translate these. Although it wouldn't harm if, when it says surface temp here 4,300 in brackets, you know, just brackets there's plenty of room, just put the equivalent in centigrade and Fahrenheit. There's room, right? There's room there to do it. We don't have to go into anything like 0.663 or anything like that. Just, what do we need? Well, we need 5 digits for each number, that's 10. Then 12, and then a space. That's 13, 14, 15, 16 characters, I reckon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14. 15 further characters to get to geysers. So it would go, where it says silicate vapor geysers, if they put the temperature there, in that's including brackets, I think. It would go one letter beyond geysers. There's plenty of room. Come on, Frontier, get it sorted. So we don't have to do our conversion. subtract 273. What, that's it? No, regardless of the temperature, you just subtract 273? Or is that for... Really? Nah. It has to be different as the range goes up, surely. Let's take a look in the system map. Yeah, we do have a landable, and it's the only one. And it is 700 light seconds away. So, as it's the only one here, let's get some footfall on this thing. Harcourt F Mud has come online. A Trekkie. Or is it a Trekker? One of the two. Kelvin and Celsius, same scaling. Are they? Okay, in that case, they just need to put the Fahrenheit. Even easier for the spacing. Yeah, melt your flip-flops. Not that I ever wear flip-flops. 2 articles of clothing I would never wear. Flip-flops is one, and shorts. I don't wear shorts. I don't do shorts. It's not in my remit. I have done, but nah. Not even in Gibraltar when it was in the middle of summer. July. Super hot. Shorts? No. Look how bright that B class is from here. I'll have to have a look at these temperature conversions. There we go. App temp converter. So if I want to convert Kelvin, so that one that we saw, which was like 5,000, is 4,726 Celsius. Yeah, that's 273 off. Simondo, you're quite right. Yeah, so 4,700 centigrade. Yeah, as I said, it's a little toasty. Just a little toasty there. Yeah. There may be some skin peeling. Possibly. Now, look at the local star here. Do we land on the bright, or do we go Terminator towards bright? Let's go Terminator towards bright. There's no atmosphere, so it's not really going to make too much of a difference. Let's plonk ourselves down on that little wrinkly bit there. Yeah, we're not going to get like a super sunset atmosphere kind of thing, because there's no atmosphere.
Orbital flight engaged.
So I still want to be at the wrinkly thing, so I'm going to have to nose down a little bit. See, this looks like, this pattern here that we're seeing on the ground there, it looks like stratum, you know, that space cucumber stuff, except that we're 200 kilometers up and they're actually probably some quite deep mountains and whatnot, so not quite the same. I want to be on the light side of that ridge, not the dark side. And I'm hoping that that little wrinkly bit there isn't going to block my view. I don't think so. I think the star's pretty high up in the sky still, so we should be fine. Do you know what's keeping me coming back to this though so soon, the Elite Dangerous journey? It literally is the Plantage and all that stuff, and to see what's next and all the wonders we're going to find. We've seen some pretty cool stuff, and it's really making me come back to this. Like I want to keep doing it, like the next day, or let's do another one. And I haven't felt that way with Elite Dangerous for a while. So yeah, for me, Odyssey's been worth it. I wish I'd been able to get it for the £12 that you can get it off CD Keys, but oh crumbs! 0.6G. I should have paid more attention to that. No damage done. No, we're good. And we can land. Let's bring it down. 0.6G, guys. Not paying attention. Right, let's put fall this. Oh, maybe not, though. Too hot, too cold. Okay, we can still get out, I think. We'll still be able to get out. We can at least admire the views. Okay, yeah, 766 should be okay. So we're probably somewhere in between right now. As we're nearly at the dark side, we won't be fully 1,400 and we won't be 766. So we're probably somewhere in the middle. Let's have a look. We're going to have to re-land on the dark side where it's colder to get out. Oh, that's not too bad. Because the galactic core just about runs through that star there. And it doesn't, and it's a nice angle. It doesn't make the shadow of my anaconda look like, guys know what. Yeah. It's very moonish. Hey, old Pixel and Wonder Platypus. Probably going to miss the stream, but yeah, don't worry, you can watch it back later if you wish. But thank you for your well wishes, appreciate that. Yeah, the Planatech has been amazing, hasn't it? Cosmic really is really good. And it's, like I say, it's keeping me coming back. And I've said a few times now that I think Odyssey's been worth it, purely just for the exploration, providing you're into exploration, that is. Yeah. Returnal, I've not heard of that one, Aquatic. You get sent back to the beginning when you die. Oh, that would annoy me. No, that would annoy me. I wonder, guys, here's the thing. We have to venture onto the dark side in order to get out, or have a chance of getting out. But what if we went, instead of onto the dark side, I wonder if there would be an opportunity to maybe go on that ridge there and just step out in the shadows. Probably not, right? Is that it looks brownish there in the middle, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, it's time for us to tilt into the dark side. Am I going the right way? I'm going to kill my speed until I realize. Yes, there we go. Okay, so we'll keep it on the 0 for maximum speed. And let's have a little look up, see where we're going. There we go. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. That is. Okay, we can come down now. Night mode is required here. So on the dark side then, it should be cold enough or cool enough for us to get out with the suit on. Certainly would definitely require the suit. Certainly would definitely. Oh yeah. Certainly would definitely. No worries, old Pixel. New plants. Well, we did come across Receptor, which is what I was looking for. So I'm looking for more of that. But as of on today's stream, no, we've basically just got started. Okay, just looking for a place to land then. Anywhere will do, as long as it's, well, landable. Remembering this time, Rusty, 0.6 G on the old gravity scale, so just take it easy. It's not much gravity, but you did mess it up last time. So I spent yesterday catching up on Picard. I was four episodes out. I'd watched the first one, and now I've watched up to episode 5. It's okay. I'm not going to rave about it because at the moment I'm watching it and I'm being too cynical with some things. Anyway, let's get out. Can we? Yes, we can. We have footfallen. Right? Yes, baby. Let's go. That's all I wanted. Yeah, don't boost. Done that before by mistake. Sometimes I've even done that in a spaceport. Back in the old days, of course, I don't do those sort of things anymore. Making mistakes, pressing boost buttons. No, that's all behind me now. All behind me now. Yeah. Never done that before.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, I should have actually... Yeah, you see, I could have saved myself a boost there. Because we can just go straight out. 76. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's wait a minute. No. What's in the cargo? Huh?
4, 3, 2, 1,
How did we do that jump? Because as far as I know, the Elite Dangerous Route Plotter does not work off your fuel. I don't think it would be able to. And I thought when we fueled up last time to the maximum after a scoop that our maximum jump range was 75 point something. How did we just manage a 76 jump with 3 limpets on board? Let me just check this because this is weird. I might have got some. I don't know, maybe I read it wrong. Okay, so we've got a full fuel tank. 75.88 is my jump range. How did we just do 76? Yeah, tank not full. True. But it doesn't... The Elite Dangerous Route Plotter doesn't work that way. I think it doesn't work off your current... Yeah, actually, I don't know. The next jump is 76.1. I'm just going to press it. Aha, okay. So now that we've got a full tank, I'm going to need to replot this entire route. How weird that I spotted something like that. And yet I can miss some really big stuff. Okay, we're going to need to restore this or go to realistic mode. Double click it to be on there. This is where we're heading to clear this. Yeah, it was part of the route though. It was because don't forget when you come back into the game, you have to go back into the galaxy map for it to replot the route. So it may have based the new route off the jump range I had at the time. Right? I don't know. We should be able to get the jump now, but still. I just thought, I looked at it and I thought, that doesn't look right, 76. Because I think in the last stream I was wondering what my jump range was with the 3 limpets on board. I would be able to hit over 76 if I got rid of the limpets. But the problem is that the limpets to synthesize are quite expensive. You know, they take 20 materials, which I'm not prepared to give up anymore just for the sake of missing a jump every 1,000 jumps. So yeah, 10 irons and 10 nickels. I've only got 24 reloads available. Yes, they're easy to get hold of on the planet's surfaces. you know, it's not a problem. But we have to literally get hold of iron and nickel. We can't material trade out here. Not a big deal, but still. I'd rather keep the limpets on board. It's costing me point something of a jump range, 0.3 maybe. Actually, yeah, it's pretty much around 0.3. So over 100 jumps, it might not even be an extra jump. You know, maybe it is. Maybe it'll be 101 jumps with the limpets on board and 100 jumps without them. For that one jump, I'll stay with the limpets, thank you. Yeah. Right, did I descan? Can't remember. You're wishing for your conda because you hit a wall. When you say hit a wall, do you mean like there's a system you can't jump to anymore? Too far out or something? Old Pixel says, I did boost once, was in an expedition, second leg. 2.65G, had to come back 3,500 light years. Yeah. So I didn't know that. I didn't know. Hadn't realized that when you get Elite Dangerous to... Am I taking you out of the immersion there? When I get the route plotter to plot a route to somewhere 4,000 light years away, it's plotting the route based on my current fuel tank. Really? That looks like what it was doing. That's weird. I thought it based it off your actual full tank jump range. That's bizarre. I hadn't even realized it did that, guys. Okay, what do we have? We got a water world here. Okay, discovered? No. Okay. Yeah, that's a new one on me. I hadn't even realized that, and I've done a lot of exploration. I always believed that it did it based on what your ship's jump range would be on a full tank. Which is why that 76 confused me. Yeah. Okay. No for next time. See, the amount of times that I've come back into the game and then replotted the route on the Galaxy map, which I had plotted when I last left the game, and I've not had any of these problems before. This is the first time this has come up. How bizarre. I think it's to do with the cargo, guys. I think it's to do with the cargo and not the jump, not the fact of what fuel tank what fuel you have. I think it's down to that, because if I didn't have those 3 limpets on board, that 76 light year jump and the one after it, the 76.1, I could have made those.
Body V6.
On a full tank.
Atmosphere.
I would have made it on a full tank. So, yeah. I think it's the limpets.
Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah. That's my there is a way to test it, of course. Just drain my fuel out, get down to about a quarter tank and replot the route. And I have a feeling if I get down to like nearly no fuel, right, but of course I'm right next to a scoopable star, and then replot the route, I'll bet you it doesn't plot me a jump that is longer than I can make with a full tank without the limpets on board. With the limpets on board. Yeah. I think it's based off an unladen ship, is what I'm saying. Yeah. And I am laden. I am laden with 3 limpets. And if you want it to calculate with the limpets, then yeah, that's what you have to do, I guess. Fill the tank up with fuel and go for it. I don't know. I'll let the fuel run out a little bit and we'll give it a test. Because now I'm curious. I know it's only a little thing, but I want to know what's going on for sure. Whether it's basing it off it's not calculating my cargo, or if it is indeed based on the current fuel. Let's see if we can find that out.
4810. Landable with atmosphere.
Pretty dark, that one. So these ones that have only got the one bio, I'm just going to have a double check on those. And I think the only thing that's going to tempt me to go down there and check one out is if it has a sulfur dioxide atmosphere. And I wasn't looking at the time, so I'll have to have another look. Yeah. Do unladen would be a max range without injectors, yeah. Unladen is max range without cargo as well, yeah. No cargo, which is pretty much what unladen means. I am not bogged down with cargo in any way. Okay.
System scan complete.
So, in the system map then, we have a number of atmospherics, 3 or 4 I think. Let's bring that to the side here. There. And let's click on one. Definitely want the water world, no doubt about that. So this one is 100% neon, okay. Got that one. Argon rich. Neon and neon. Okay, so I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to probe the water world and then we'll move on. I think I've already fuel scooped here, haven't I? I'm not quite full tank, but I may have wasted some using the FSS scanner as the ship sat and waited for me. I don't know. No idea, old pixel. No idea. Unladen by coconuts, yeah. Or bananas. I bought some bananas the other day. I reminded of the fact that it was mentioned in my stream. So when I went shopping the other day, I got some bananas. They're really cheap. I don't know why I just don't buy them more often. Bananas just barely cost anything. It's cheaper than those multi-pack chocolate bars. And healthier. Yes, Stephen, you're quite right there. But I've had these limpets on board for quite a while now. But yes, I think you're quite right there. If you synthesize after you've plotted the route, that's going to cause you problems. Providing, well, not necessarily. If you synthesize you can't synthesize one limpet, but if you synthesize, a batch of 4 and you use 3 of them and you got 1, I don't think that's probably going to you've got to be super unlucky for that to scrub you out on one of the jumps. But yeah, we'll see. We'll check it out. We'll check this out now. See what happens. I think that's done anyway. You know what's really getting me here? I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. The button to go outside, this one, is what I just pressed to try and come out of the probe mode. And then I have a different button to go to external view in Microsoft Flight Sim. And I keep using that button to try and get outside here. And in Flight Sim, I'm using the Elite Dangerous exterior camera button. So one of them's going to have to give in. I'm going to have to change the exterior camera button on one of those games, sims, whatever, so that they both match. So I've got the same key for external camera and internal camera on both. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to have to do that. Alright, so let's burn some fuel off then, and we'll see what happens. Or we'll just plot a route through 4 T-Towery stars, how about that? Okay. Oops. There we go. 75.47 now. And this is a scoopable star, so I'm going to try and not do that. Just want to run it down to around a quarter tank and hope that my next jump... Nah, we should be fine. We'll be fine. K-class star makes this ship light up in gold. So let's start turning away. Okay, we've got 13 bodies. And they're all HMs, aren't they? Yeah. High metal content. Metal rich is even further down though. Where's metal rich? There it is. It's really close by. There we go. Metal rich. There. Sounds like a robot, doesn't it? This is rich. He's a robot. He's metal rich. Well, we had Metal Mickey, didn't we? So. Anyway, shut up. Come on, there we go. It'd be nice if these rings here were not always white, but they're coloured. Like a pale blue one for a water world, a dark blue one for an Earth lake. I don't know, just something with a bit of colour. Or something maybe where it's purple, if it's landable. But that wouldn't make sense, would it? Because it's the zooming in and the... Yeah, it's this, doing this, that picks up the data. It wouldn't know before. I'm rambling. So 2 more to find. Yeah.
System scan
Body
complete.
A5.
Whoa, okay.
Landable with atmosphere.
We hit that one. Ammonia. Ammonia atmosphere, guys. Don't breathe in. Okay, let's mark that then. Gonna have a look at it. Yeah, DBX jump range is pretty good, and the which crater are you using, Budman? Is it the Phantom? You said 64 light year, wasn't it? Yeah, the Phantom can hit 70 though if it's engineered differently, right? I believe I've heard that the Phantom hits 70, or can. Good old crate. DBX is great though. It's a great little exploration ship. You know, even the fact that if you're on a budget or something, DBX is brilliant. And you get amazing views out of the cockpit as well. Yeah, nice, decent little... You got lazy. Well, but if you hadn't got lazy, if you had like a 70 light year jump range, would you be able to go now where you're wanting to go? Would it make it? Are you just like, you know, are you just slightly off where you need to be able to get to? Orca 65.6, nice. Jump ranges have jumped up quite a bit since we got the Guardian booster, eh? And I think it's possible with sacrifices for the Conda to hit 80 light year jump range. But you need to sacrifice things like plastic knives and forks instead of metal ones. Yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, can an Anaconda hit 80 light years jump range and still bring an SRV with it? Or do you have to sacrifice that? I know you have to go like on thrusters and stuff. You have to maybe use class 2 or something like that. Something really, you know, small where there's no chance that your boost is going to work. So if you ever get into that scenario where you're maybe descending onto a planet's surface just a little bit too quickly, and you just want to point upwards and boost to, you know, stop you hitting the ground, then forget it. So I don't know if you can have an 80 light year Conda with boost and an SRV. 84? Wow. That's serious, Budman. That's impressive. I think I'm going to land here on those cracked bits there, whatever. Oh, how many probes? 4. Okay, and then I just messed that one up.
By 50%.
Let's go there, see if I can... Oh! We got it already. And what did we just get? 1 probe hit? Or 2? Anyway. So, Alioida is the first one, because it's alphabetical, I think. Bacteria, Fungoida, Stratum, and Tussock. Okay, we're familiar with those. Let's go for the Alioidas everywhere. It's Olioda place. Doesn't work, Rusty. That jog just doesn't work. Fungoida might be interesting to look at because...
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh dear. I want to be on the lighter side, if you don't mind. It doesn't like those regions. However, I don't think you can land on that, Rusty. You're gonna try though, aren't you? I think there's some Fungoida species I've not found yet. Oh, I just switched from analysis mode to combat mode, Sphinx. Just switching back to combat mode puts it back, takes the map off. It's only in analysis mode you get the map. This is looking a pretty decent atmosphere, and we are kind of at a sunset-y kind of place. Sunset, sunrise, whatever. Yeah, this Conda without the limpets does 76 light years, and I believe it's pretty well packed out. I have 2 SRVs, I've got 2 AFMUs. I don't have a ship launch fighter. That might be something I can look to add at some point. I'm usually quite reluctant to give up light years though. But to be fair, I have come across a few planets with some really nice canyons that I would like to, yeah, have a ship launch fighter run through. But I wonder though if, you know, has it kind of 3D prints fighters, doesn't it? Isn't there a finite limit? Isn't it like 8 or something that it can reprint? And then you're done for after that, right? Because I don't know if you can synthesize more afterwards. I don't think so. So yeah, be a finite number. And I would probably spend a lot of time blowing them up. So we have an ammonia atmosphere here, guys, so this is not going to be a friendly place. And it doesn't look very friendly either. Okay, I don't know if that's a rock in front of me, but there's certainly another species in front of me anyway. Actually, before we disembark, let's just recce the place. Oops, wrong button. So we have a red-green. Yeah, kind of a greenish sky, which it would be if we'd landed in the day, going down to a red sunset. That's quite typical of these kind of atmospheres. That shade of like a burnt orange is just wicked. I love it. Yeah, the legacy modules, they can do that. You can have some really good stuff on that. Yeah, I don't have any legacy on this one. This is just pure modern engineering. Well, that's quite the vision, isn't it? Let me just reel one off without the ship on it. You can see I don't know whether this is a rock or not. Let me just zoom in. That dead center screen there. I think that might be a rock. Right, can you guys see the planet, the way the textures break up? If you look dead center screen, okay, there is a black shaded area. And if you look to the left and right of that, just coming straight off it, it's like a crack. You can see the vertical black lines. You see them? Oh, okay, it's repaired itself now. See how they've come back? Gone, back, gone, back, gone, back, gone. That's weird. Anyway, let's get the car out. Yeah, I didn't think you could. You can't land an SLF on a planet, but that would, because you can't disembark from it because you're not actually in it. Oh, look, we got plants there. Yeah, you're not actually in a ship launch fighter. It's kind of, what do they call it? You're kind of remotely controlling it. You're not actually on board physically, like you are in the SRV. It's like a multi-crew, you know, like if somebody wants to jump on board my ship now, they can in multi-crew, but they're not really here. It's kind of like a Zoom session. Oh, the thing I promised you guys, I said I was going to write down all the distances before the next stream. Ooh, Katina. I don't think that name does not ring a bell at all. I don't think I've ever found that one before. I might be wrong. This is what we found. 200 meters. So I've only got 2 more different types of tussocks to find. Ah, Stigmasis looks cool. I would like to find that one. It looks like this, but it's shouting at you. So it's Stigmasis is Vergam, but shouting. Ah! Ah! Sorry, my brain just works weird. And the fungoida, well, I haven't found any of these 3 fungoida here. So whatever fungoida is on this planet is either going to be one of these 3, or I'm going to be adding a different one. Maybe one that we've already found before, but if I don't find Bolarum ceticis or ceticis or gelata, then it's definitely going to be something new. So I'd like to pick up the fungoida here as well, because these are different ones to what we found in the Arcadian stream. Now 200 meters, that's good, because that means that the ones down near that big rock, why does it get to manage inventory? Not cantina. Oh, maybe it isn't 200 meters after all then. No, it certainly isn't. Okay, it looks like we are going to need the lights this time. Yeah, no, we have to go further afield, guys, but it might be in abundance. Yeah, look at that thing. What are you doing here? It must have just been a part of an asteroid strike or something, and it just whacked into the ground, and certainly came from space, I would imagine. Oh, this light effect is just sucky. I don't like it. Brighter with the lights off. Doesn't make any sense. Fungoida likes rocky mountains. Yes. Yes, indeed. Unlandable ones, as Mr. Budman said, right? We'll get them. Okay, done. So we just need one more. Sky looks amazing. Even the blending, the color blending into from the dark orange up into the green. I mean, there's no banding, there's no color banding, you know, like you get on a JPEG maybe. That is just very smooth, super smooth transition. Very, very nice. Oh, actually, a little bit of banding on that side. But that's probably, yeah. That's my glass. I've got cheap glass on here. Can you imagine if that had been like, I don't know, one of those bright B-class stars? I wonder if it was one of those white stars, whether it would still look like a yellowy colour through that sky. I don't know. There's another bit of sticky up rock. Let's bugger off in this distance, I think. In this distance, in this direction. Oh, okay, it's getting a bit more unfriendly here. And I don't think tussock's going to be growing anywhere near here. So you decide to drop off the edge. Yes. Sometimes you just have to stop. Because the SRB is just moving it's way too bouncy to see what's around you. So we sampled one under the ship, sampled one in front. So maybe there's something behind the ship. Oops! Oh dear! Oh! Recover the situation, Russ. Come on. There you go. Maybe there's something behind the ship. Let's have a look. Oh, this terrain. onto the smooth bits. There's your... So you look, it's horrible, these lights, they just don't work. They only work it in like up close, and then anything outside of the light realm is no good. Yeah, different color. It'd be interesting, wouldn't it, to see that? Should be fine here, not with that thing. Yep, we're good. Excellent. You just take that off a sec. So the way they move suggests there's a breeze. I can't interact with them, obviously. They're not bending out of the way. Although I wouldn't really expect them to. Slow the camera down, I think. I wonder if I can get that as a reflection in my helmet here. Yes, see the reflection there. But I also want the real thing. Oh, stand still! Jesus! Taking a photo here. Say cheese or something. That wasn't the shot I was going for, to be fair, but... Slow the camera down a bit more. I don't exactly know what I'm doing. No. That's not going to work. I wonder if I could hold it in my hand, though. Hand isn't open enough. And I can't get... Oh, I can't get low down enough, but I can get closer in. No. You ever done that thing where you just... As if you're holding the moon in your two fingers and your thumb and your first finger? Ever done one of those photos? It looks like you're holding the moon. Anyway. Yeah. No, the sky just looks really good. I see skies of red. Going up to green. Definitely, you see this on ammonia planets a lot. And neon as well, right? Isn't neon similar to this? Quite similar? I can't remember. The best one we came across, though, was definitely the nitrogen atmosphere. The one that I had as a thumbnail on my last stream, I think it was. That was a nitrogen atmosphere landable with rings. I mean, that was just fantastic. Wow, just to think we landed on this terrain. How is this not... How did this not become terrain that wasn't suitable? I've seen the Anaconda complain about unsuitable terrain in much better scenarios than this. But it was quite happy to land here. Okay. Maybe because it had the plants to cushion the blow. I don't know. Are we getting on? Oh. Hey, karting Formula Blue. Can't wait till they can do the more denser worlds. Yeah. But the problem, my issue with that is that they haven't given any indication that that's even going to be a thing. I can't believe I've got out again. I don't even know that that's going to be a thing that's coming. Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe, Budman. I don't have the docking computer on, but I admit that in some cases, like in the bubble, when you just want to land near somewhere, it could be a handy thing. Let's take the GUI off and see if we can just... Boom. What do you reckon, Rust? Now, wait a minute. That was Tussock, wasn't it? Fungoida and Alioida. What were the maps for those? Let's see if it'll do it without breaking. Because last time we did this, I went up and I couldn't get the list again. Yeah, and also the Condor likes to land with one leg cocked in the air, you know. It's not often you get all three legs planted on the ground. Holy crumbs, that is green. Where's the star? There it is. Doesn't look so red now, does it? Okay, we're above the drop zone, so switch to analysis. And do we get it? Yay, we've got the list. So, Fungoida and Alioida, do you exist? Alioida looks like it's... Yeah, I can't miss. I can't miss with Alioida, so let's go for the Fungoida then. According to that map, I can't miss. It seems to be like it's going to grow anywhere. Yeah, well, we'll see. Now, I just need to take this off a second because I'd rather land on the daytime side if possible. So if we can just speed this up. That looks like a quite... Oh, look at the size of that thing. We're 113 clicks up and we've got a pointy bit over there. And we can land on near it as well. Okay, let's go. You know me, I like canyons and mountains and anything where there's danger. Yeah, risking life and limb. I did like navigating through that green icy world though. That was cool. And then having the ship rescuing us by hovering, I enjoyed that. Oh, I think I'd rather go on the smoothie side. Oh, but there's no map there. Oh, great. I don't want to be in the shadowy bits. Okay, what are we now? 8 kilometers up. And we're almost level with that top of that mountain. I don't think it compares with Nervi 3. Nervi 3 in Horizons is massive. Big mountain. There is no Nervi 3 mountain in Odyssey, unfortunately. That is some sky, though. Let's take the GUI off a second. That's a lovely smooth transition from orange to green, though, isn't it? Wow. Very nice. Oh, very Photoshop-esque. Now, smoothie bits. Oh, we're too low. Okay, let's see if we can land here. Yeah, right. Parking space for an anaconda, anyone? Yeah. I don't think so. No. Oh, okay. But I don't know whether these flat bits are going to be on the map. We're too low now to find that out because as soon as you come out of glide, That's it. You're too low for the map to still show up. Oh boy. Let's see if we can get something down here. That mountain behind us is going to look pretty big. Does that look flat and big enough for a Conda? Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, who built that pyramid? The Cosmos did. Hello. Is that? Oh no, are they just rocks? Oh, guys. Yeah. Hold on. I don't know whether I know that we. Oh, I'm going to show you. Shut up. Let's land first, and then we'll have a look. Plant or stone? I don't know. Let's see if we can nip down here. Is that plantage? Or is it just scattered rocks? That's hard to tell. No, it isn't. Take night vision off. Yes. Plantage. We have to get that. Wrong button. Well done. We're on a slope though. Can we just take a moment to grab that? Mucho plantage. Look at that lot. There's a lot down there. Let's just take a moment to take in that shot. Woohoo! You know what's just missing from this shot though? Just a little bit of mist. Maybe up at the top, at the summit there maybe, or maybe some at the bottom. So we have orange, we have green coming in, and if I can pull back, you see if I pull back it's going to take a while before my ship gets into view. There we go. If there's no ship in the picture, then the distortion that you would get, you don't see it so much when you pull it back. But if you see, you can see it now, it's all distorting. But when you're just photographing landscape, it's not as apparent. That is some sexy stuff though. Alright, let's get landed then. Yeah, I know. Why can't I just mark where those plants are? Because I may have to land a kilometer or so away. But we did land on rough ground last time, and the ship seemed to be quite happy to do that. As long as we stay under 150 meters off the ground, we'll get notification. The unsuitable terrain, there you go, will just change to slow down. And once it says slow down, you know it means you can. This is a small window. Oh God, small window? That's not even a cat flap. There's no way. No. That's not big enough for a Conda. That window is too small to land 3 legs. Maybe if we twist round. That's way too small a window. Yeah, that window is closed. No chance. So we'll keep going, see if unsuitable terrain changes to slow down at any point. You bugger. Oh, nightmare. Come on. There's plants growing up the side there, look. I will get you. And there's plenty in front of me too. Yeah. keep having to adjust my altitude here. Oh, yeah, so we did get slowed down, but it was, again, just way too small a window. Man. No chance. We can't, because as soon as you get lower to the ground, what are we, 19 meters? It's going to change its mind. Is it? I told you. Now, can we still level it down? 6 meters. You swine. See, these are the situations where you just can't do it. It just won't. It's way too small of a window. Yeah. For a Sidewinder, maybe. Not for this. Yeah, we definitely need a bigger area. And I'll try and stay in this orientation. What are we at? 240. So 240 minus 180 is 60 something. I don't know. Oh, hello. Yeah, 60, right? Okay. So in case there's no plants around here, 60 is ideally where I want to be heading in the SRV. I think it's, well, I don't know if it is Alioida. There's something in front of us as well. Big batch of something in front of us. But apparently it's okay to land on plants. Stay under 150, Rust. Stay under. Come on, nothing? Really? Yep. Jesus, there's going to be no... Jesus or Jesus? I don't know. Yeah, no console version of Odyssey, unfortunately. Oh, the fungoid are orange. Oh, you spotted them? Okay. See, we should be able to just put the thing into hover mode. And as long as we're under like 50 meters or something, we should be able to just drop out from the bottom. These windows we're getting are a little bit too small, I think. Can we get this one? Come on, there's a load of plants right there. Okay, it's a decent size, come on. Yes. Because I came back a few meters and it stayed blue. Wow, 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 wow. I wasn't sure we'd get that one. Okay, so we need to be turning to our... this way. I'm going to turn the lights off. Right, so, guys. Let me just move the SRV out the way. That should be plenty. Now, you know we can do this with the SRV, but you can also do it with the Anaconda. As long as you get up to, what's the gravity? 0.1, no problem. So I worked out that if you jump on top of the Conda, you can't do it from the ground, I don't think. The Conda's too big. With a smaller ship, shouldn't be any problem. But you have to stand near the antenna. And then... don't you do that, you swine. Come on. Oh, I'm not pointing at the anaconda. My fault. There we go. Lights on. So it can be done with the ship. You just have to get close enough to it. And because the anaconda is so massive that on the ground, even walking up to its front leg and doing it won't work. It does say Rusty Dog applauded Annie. But like if you go down here, for example, oh, it's worked this time. Okay. Swine. Didn't work for me last time. Right, so at least we've got some light on the situation. Hello, you're new to me. Alioida, I think. Right? Speaker. Oh, these are the ones that where they're in stereo, of course. Stereo speakers. Turquoise. And yeah, I'm sorry, but I have to look at distances. I will also check Fungoida just to be sure. So, Alioida speaker 150, fine. So we've got Gervais and coronavirus. Forget. No, I want these two. Gravis and Coronamus. Definitely want those two. So 200 on those, and Fungoida, if we find it, is 300. Okay. See, even like from this distance, I'm still applauding Annie, but oh God, I couldn't get it to work the other day. It wasn't working unless I went right up close to the ship. I even went right up to that leg, and it said Rusty applauded Annie, and it was not putting the lights on. Swine. Swine. Trying to make a fool out of me. Not too difficult, to be fair, but... Oh, it's green. We are close enough. There might be one close by then. You know, I was thinking about that yesterday, old Pixel, about the voice attack, the Sirius. And I kind of thought maybe has its time gone past now? Would anybody still really be interested? But yeah, if there's interest still, I could set about working on it, but it would need a lot of new commands now because, well, there wouldn't be new commands because I'm not in contact with Sirius to the point where she can add extra voices. Just got email contact at the moment, but I could only use like the available commands like affirmatives and negatives, like yes commander, and do like that. So if you say, you know, scan plant or something, it would go yes commander. It's just like, you know, I could do that. I would have to add a load of new commands in. Wait a minute. Let's do that again. Oh, because of a browser add-on? Yeah, I think for £12 meme, I think Odyssey's just a no-brainer, really. For me it is anyway. I mean, because look what you get here. Yeah, it's worth it. If you're into exploration, the £12 is worth it for that period. Just that. You know what's spoiling that shot is my ship's lights. I actually don't know if it'll work from here, maybe. No, it just says Rusty Dog applauded. Even though I am still pointing at the Anaconda. Doesn't recognize that I'm doing it to the ship. How close do you want me? Let's get to within 200 meters, see if that works. More science. Nope, okay. Let's drag it down to 150 meters. Nope. Okay. 100 meters then. There you go. 100 meters. And now I can't be asked to go back up there to get the shot. This'll do. I'm not in the shot anyway, so it's fine. Oh, that's not even it, is it? It's up here. Yeah. Okay. Grab this. I know we've already got something similar. That widget's in the way, but if I put the widget right over that shadow, it's going to be easy to blank it out in Photoshop. Unless, of course, yeah, no, it does grab the overlay, I think. Will this run on a Stream Deck? Oh yeah. Yeah, any game would. Yeah. Any game where you can, that's got buttons and stuff, I think. So, Mr. Budman, you reckon that we found Fungoida as well. So that would be to my right hand side, but I don't know how much forward I had to come in order to get here. Oh, if only the headlights helped. And again, I don't know whether the sun is going in or coming out. Knowing my luck, it's always going in. Alright, Anaconda, I have a challenge for you.
Ship dismissed.
See if you can land later. Anywhere within 10 kilometers of me would be an achievement. Oh boy, this terrain. It is nasty. These plants could be miles away though. Headlights are next to useless, really. I think you need to be on a completely dark planet for them to be of any use. Oh yeah, that's a thing. I still need to get my third sample of the Alioida though. So I'm hoping this is it. Top of the ridges. Okay. Oh, sweetheart, really? It's not the same one, that is. Oh. Ibex the Goat and GTX Ola are here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It wasn't my job, no, but I do have a DSLR camera, so I've done some amateur photography. Yeah, I know how to work a DSLR camera, let's put it that way. And I've got books on the subject. So I know things like, you know, the rule of thirds and is it the golden spiral or something? I don't know, something like that. Yeah. So, oh yes, swine. Are we going up there then? You think we could get up there? This is some horrible terrain though. It's going okay, GTX, going okay. On the lookout for fungoida, believe it or not. Oh, I thought I saw something there, but I didn't. Yeah, we've got a very cool sky on this place. If you look at the sun. Or the Daily Mail. Oh, come on. Don't fail me now. Okay. Night vision's good here because it's easier to spot stuff than the headlights, which are useless. These are just rocks though, right? Tell you what though. Oh man, like the sunset going through the cabin there. If I do this, I think I can get the distance with the camera here. So we're definitely going to have to speed the camera up. Just see if we can get all of the terrain to about, maybe that's as far as I can go. Let's just bring it up. Ah, I was hoping for, you know, those really big sunset-y shots. That's not quite anything. It'd be nice if you got, you know, like a line of light coming across there, but we're not quite at that angle because it goes down on the other side and it can't see it. Oh well. Yeah, it looks nice with the Galactic core there, just helping it out. Okay, let's get in. Take vision again. I think therefore I am. Same stuff, right? More Alioida. Yep. Are you sure, Budman, that you spotted a different species? Because I may have to venture onto a more daytime part of the planet. we've done that one. Yeah, no, I don't mind photography. I've not had my camera out the bag for a while, but the weather's been not conducive to me wanting to go out. Yeah, when the spring gets a bit warmer, I'll go out and take my camera with me and try and grab something. There's a nature trail within walking distance of my house here, and in the right part of the year there are kingfishers. Now if I got a photograph of a kingfisher, well, that's a thing crossed off my bucket list. Seriously, but they're so hard to find. I know where they are, it's just finding them, seeing them. Because it's my favorite looking bird, I think, the kingfisher. For me to get a shot of that would be epically good. I need some more of that Alioide, you know, because I didn't do a SRV scan with it that I know of. You done? Somewhere. Oh God. Look. Turret mode. It's easy. That's the one. Yeah, I don't know. It's all of this stuff. Let me guess, I got stuck on a leaf. Oh, I've got a forest of them here. Oh, gold. Big farm of them. I think we're going to have to go up in the air, guys, and try and get onto a brighter area of the planet.
Ship recalled.
This is way too dark for my liking. And the fact that we're down in the valley is not helping. We are on quite the incline here. I'm inclined to move down to a flatter place. Come on, ship. Now what's it gonna do? Dread to think. See, this is a little bug, I think, where every now and again you want to come out and it goes into this inside looking back at you view. Oh, okay. It went over there. Is that a shot? Probably. Ah, a kilometre away. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Back through the farm. Oh, just trying to maintain some control here. Don't have any. Coming in sideways. I would never have found that parking. Ah. Nearly scratched it. Nearly scratched the paintwork there, guys. I think definitely we need to come down on the brighter side. Okay, Budman. Go fix. Go fix. Yeah, you'll get there though, Meme. Basically, well, do you have the Guardian boost yet? Because you need that, and then an FSD, and then just derate the ship. Just put D-class stuff everywhere, and you get a pretty decent jump range out of some of the ships. Guardian FSD booster plus FSD engineered with Felicity Farseer and the Mass Manager, and you'd be surprised what jump range you can get by just derating everything except the FSD and the no, everything except the FSD, yeah. Right, so we'll get, I don't know, a little way up here. And let's have a look which way is the bright side. That's to our right. Okay. And we are tuned in for Alioida, right? Yes, we are. Okay, so I need to move to my right. I'm a little bit higher than I want it to be, but I'll take it. Definitely higher than I want it to be. So we'll start coming down now, I think. Yep, anywhere here is good for me. Right, so keep it in the blue and out of the brown. Nothing in this game for being a clown. You know what? We should actually not do this. We should go to the smaller regions, like those little tiny dots. Because if this is where Alioida is it where it is, or is it where it could be? Because if we go into these places, that's saying that there's definitely Alioida within that tiny bunch, right? Right? I don't know. But is there enough there? What is it, 300 meters? So it would need to be at least a kilometer across. Is that what it's saying, or do we stick to the larger bits? Over here. Wonder. Going into the smaller area, which was this. We'll see. Aha. Well, let's see how lucky we get. Plenty of opportunity to land. And I even missed the spot. Let's see what happens now. No, yeah, not Alioida. Fungoida, isn't it? Ah, yes, it's Fungoida I'm looking for.
Low gravity warning.
What an idiot. I have to change my medication. Fungoida. Man. Which was the one that was everywhere? I thought that was the Alioida, that it was everywhere on the surface. Ah well. We'll have another look. Won't go so high this time though, because we are roughly where we need to be, I think. Like, as in on the bright side. Okay, so we're above the drop. So, yes, Alioida. Okay, bacteria, Fungoida. Which was the one? Oh, tussock, was it? Yeah, tussock. Can't miss with tussock. There's Fungoida. Okay. Turn around and bring her down again. I wonder if going into a small patch, though, is better. Like, if the map is saying it's blue, meaning, yes, there is definitely Fungoida here, then I would go for a small area. As long as it's big enough to be within, you know, 3 samples of 300 meters, so it would have to be at least 900 meters across. Otherwise you won't be able to get 3 samples out of it. That makes sense. So let's go to something mid-size here like this. Although, mid-sized from 35 kilometers up, it's going to get bigger quite quickly. Okay. Well, from this height, the terrain looks decidedly more friendly. I'm going to engage night vision regardless. The fact that we're not time. Just want any little small planty bits to stand out. There we go. Is that what I'm after? I could go outside. Yeah, it's not what I'm after. I don't think that is either. No, it's an Alioida nightmare here. Try something a bit different here. That looks decidedly Alioida-ish as well. Pretty sure fungoid are... Most fungoid is pretty much bigger than this, isn't it? Oh boy, oh boy. At what point do we give up? If I can get a landing here, I'll have a quick look on foot and see what we get. Oida. Oh. No, no, it's all the same stuff. It's either tussock or Alioida that we're seeing. Oh well. Let's go. I've had enough. Next jump. This is going to be a little tight, but we'll be okay. Yeah, there's only so much time and patience I have. 10 steps, Rise of Firefly. Yes, indeed. 10 steps. The distance between the two drop points. Oh, don't scoop, don't scoop. Stop scooping! I don't think we're at a point yet. Oh, 77.4. We could try it from there, but I think I'd rather do one more jump. Okay, what do we got here? How close is the star? No chance. It's right on an orbit line with other stuff. Okay. Now then, let's go. GG. And it's we are creeping up to being 33,000 light years away from Sol. It's currently sitting at 32,843. And we still have to venture outwards a little further, so I think we're going to be hitting 33. Gas giant with water based. Are those worth the probe doing those? I don't know. Really want to find an ammonia world as well. I think we found one already on our journey. I think we did. I'm not sure. I've seen the word ammonia pop up a lot, but whether it was on an ammonia world itself, I don't know. But if I find another one, then I'll know I'll definitely find one. We've been doing good with twins as well. Twin neutron star systems. Systems that have got 2 Earth-likes in them. I don't think we've done twin water worlds yet. Not sure, I don't think so. Twin black holes would be a good one. They exist. 2 black holes in the same system.
43C. Landable with atmosphere.
And your atmosphere is argon. Okay, well, I'll mark you, but yeah, we'll see. You are?
Body 3CA. Nested moon.
Nested moon.
Body 3D. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so there's a couple here with bacteria and
Body
whatnot.
3DA. Nested moon. All premium boost materials in system.
Okay. So we have a couple of little finds. Distance. Okay, that's fine. So if I go to planet, we have a Bio 2 here and a Bio 2 there. Both, yep, both with argon. And these 2 planets look like they're pretty much the same. Look at the composition here. Look at the percentages on this one. And watch when I switch. I mean, give or take 1%, they're the same. Okay, interesting. And yet, color-wise, they're quite different. Interesting. Okay, let's footfall both of them. And depending on what the other, or both of the plantages are, we'll decide whether I'm going to spend time looking for them. How many jumps do we have now to get the 38? Well, that's changed, because you told me 47, and I haven't done 9 jumps. It changes its mind, guys, this route plotter. I know we've plotted twice. We'll see what it does after the next jump, because I'll be below half a tank, I think, on the next jump, and we should be hitting close to 78 light years, if not on it. If I didn't have the limpets, we'd be at 78. But I ain't getting rid of them this time, because it turns out that I need them more often than I think. The only things I'd like to do to this ship now is revise the ship kit on the front and just maybe booster up my shields a little bit. I'd just like to have the shields a little bit stronger than what they are now. Even if I was going to suggest prismatics, but I think because and when you're exploring, it tends to be not an issue to wait for the prismatics to rebound up again, to recharge. However, am I right in thinking that prismatics are heavier to carry? Mihai, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Well, why not Crate Phantom? Because for me, the Anaconda's got the better jump range and it can carry more stuff. So I should ask you, why the Crate Phantom and not the Anaconda? Yeah, it does draw more power. That's another consideration, isn't it? Or why not a DBX? Or why not an Asp Explorer? End of the day, for me, the Anaconda is the ultimate exploration craft. It just, because it just, you can fit so much more into it.
Scan by 50%.
But it does have limitations in where it can land.
Surface scan complete.
Other than that, though, yeah, I'm quite happy to take a DBX out. Depends. It kind of depends how far I'm going. If it's a short trip, you know, Asp Explorer DBX is fine. But for the big, long, going out there trips, a Beagle Point or something, I'm going to want this thing. And she is my Distant Worlds ship. That's what she does. Yeah. Gunny, 89! Trying to catch up on the Goes East series, currently on episode 4. There's some cool stuff, Gunny. Yeah, stay with it. You're gonna have 10 episodes to catch up on now. It's gonna be a never ending. Yeah.
Orbital flight.
We found some good stuff though, honestly. Some seriously nice stuff. So yeah, it's worth, I hope it's worth watching anyway. I hope it's how are you liking them so far, Gunny? Yeah, but the thing is, when you say you ultimately fit everything for exploration, it depends how you define that everything, doesn't it? Because I like to have 2 SRVs, I like to have 2 AFMUs. Yeah, I've got a limpet repair thing. There's just more slots on the Anaconda. Look at this thing here. Oh boy, that is a scar. And we can go in it as well. Rusty, careful. I know. I'm always careful. You guys, you know me. I don't mess about. I always put safety first. Always. Honestly, I never park on the edge of cliffs. I never jump off high cliffs in SRVs. That's not me. You guys are not buying it, are you? This looks very icy. So let's see if I see... What are we looking for? Fontaculua, was it? That's easy to spot in general. I'm hoping this ship stops in time. So Fontaculua here, in this sector. Do we have anything? Ah, yes. Yes. I want this. I want Segmentatus or Digitus. Or Upupum, if I have to have that one. They look very similar to the Campestris though. What's the difference? They're growing up there. Yes, if it's Segmentatus or Digitus, I'm happy. That looks like it grows on icy terrains. That one, yeah, not so much, more arid. As the Fontaculius develop, they melt ice from around them, absorbing the liquid through tiny cellular pores. Oh, I love all that stuff. Cool. Not for years, Joker Man. Not since I was a wee nipper have I ever licked a 9-volt battery. Phantom is a good exploration ship. Yes, it is. The top 4 exploration ships has to be, in no order, in size order, has to be DBX, Asp, Crate Phantom, and Anaconda. I would say, for me. Well, it looks like, is it going to just be, it's either Campestris then, or it's the Oompa Toomparum, whatever it is. Bloody Campestris, I'll bet. Yeah. Oh well. At least we found some. And I also sneaked into the codex to look at the distance, which I'm pretty sure it's 500 meters. So I'm going to make myself go 500 meters, not looking. Yeah, if you're on my Discord, Mihai, you can put the build up on Discord. Just paste in the Coriolis link, or a short link. I think the build of my Anaconda's up there too, on my Discord. Hello, Campestris. The only reason I'm going to take time to scan you now is because it adds to my tally of being an exobiologist. That's all. Yep. Sure thing, Mihai. Why not? Ooh, spiky bits. Oh. So as you can see, the SRV sensor does not pick up plants. There is nothing on my scope at all. I don't think it needs to be honest. I think the whole point is you finding it. That's what the map is for. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Colonia. That was where I went to get the engineers unlocked. And the plan was to come back home. And look where I am. A little bit away from home. Just a tiny bit. Not too much. 33,000 light years. So, things I really want to come across are the notable stellar phenomena as well.
Ship dismissed.
I know you guys may be thinking, why did I dismiss the ship? And you probably know why already. So don't give me that. You already know. There's some good stuff in Colonia and around Colonia, Gunny. Certainly around it as well, it's got some interesting things. Just can't leave it alone, can you? See a canyon, gotta go off. But this one should be nice and easy, just rolling bit by bit as the ground just rolls down, curves around nicely and slowly and smoothly. No great big huge drops. Whoa, 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 hold, hold, hold. Did I not finish? Sometimes I don't wait for the tin to come off. No, Rusty's crack was much, much, much narrower. Couldn't even fit an asp in there. This one you can get an anaconda towing a beluga sideways. See? It looks like it's going to fall off the edge, and then before you know it, it doesn't. It just keeps curving downwards. Nice, safe. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Okay, it's a little slippy, but hey, I've got control. I have control. See? Nice, look at that. Nice, easy slope down. As long as you don't boost. You know, like that. It did say, as long as you don't boost. Let's try the handbrake. Yeah, you see, kind of the key is not to boost. Yeah, I did say, but no, no. The hell do you think you're doing? I can't even get myself still. Stop, 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 stop. There you go. See, look how safe it is. Oh, flip. Didn't mean to go sideways. Now we need to gain height and try and correct and point into the direction we're going so that we can land front wheels. Oh, that was good. Just about got that. I have no control over my ship. Don't hit a campestris. Oh. Swine. We just come up the other side there. It is a little bit icy. Yeah, just a tad. Just a tad. In the icy valley. So from up in space, this would have just looked like a little line on the planet. A very thin line. And then you come down here and you realize, yeah, it's not really that thin. Oh, it would have been nice to get the star, wouldn't it? Just through there, to the V shape. So we have a fungoida, Ponticulia campestris in the background, SRV, and plenty of ice. Let's bring the ship back and see where she decides to plant herself.
Ship recalled.
Plenty of space here on the ground, no problem. There's no reason why the ship should consider landing up there or up there. I don't think she will. I think she'll land down where I am, because that's what makes the most sense. Have a sensible anaconda. Ooh. She is. There you see, coming in. She's coming in down here. Yes. Yes. It's right next door. Sweet. Take a shot of that. Legs out. And down you come. 4 legs. 4 positive contacts with the ground. Sinking into the ice a little bit. Nice. Where are you going? Oi, oi, this way. Yes, I know it's slippy. Now, despite the fact that the other planet is made up of a pretty much identical composition, it's a different color. So I'm going to have a look at it. Thank you, Mihai. Glad you like them. Yeah, I like to take a break from the bubble now and again and just go exploring. And you can do quick trips, you know, down to Orion Nebula or something, or Witch Head, or if you want to go a little bit further out, 8,000 light years, you can go to the Bubble Nebula. Always great to see the Bubble Nebula. Already done that in Odyssey. That had to get done. And yeah, there's some good places. Veil Nebula West. Although there's no systems inside Veil Nebula West, you can get very close. You can land on a planet in a system right on the outskirts of Veil Nebula West, and that's a nice one to go and see. Yeah, just pop out 2,000 or 3,000 light years and have a look around, and venture downwards on the galactic plane or upwards, and you don't know what you might come across. Well, could be an undiscovered Earth-like within, I don't know, within a few thousand light years. It's all possible. Okay, so we need there. Right, so we're just going to venture to the neighbor. And then we can leave this system too. Thing is, once you've been out exploring for, you know, a fair while, it's nice to get back to the bubble and get involved in all the stuff. Missions and, you know, anything else that's going on there. But after a while, you want to leave the stuff and get out exploring and find new stuff. Yeah, it's nice to have a balance between the two. But staying in the bubble, it's like the equivalent of buying a planet and standing in one room, which is pointless. Just buy the room, it would have been easier. So I don't quite get it when people have Elite Dangerous and say that they're not into exploration. It's 400 billion systems. So I understand as well, though, that some people are just in it for the pew pew.
Surface scan complete.
Not gonna bother. Just gonna get the footfall then. But yeah, exploration, I think, for me is an essential ingredient into Elite Dangerous. Just as much, if not more, than trading and exploration. This has got the same makeup of the last planet we were on. Wow.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, you're gonna have to slow down just a little bit, I think. Okay, good. That crater impact up on there, that one looks kind of impressive. So let's just bring her down, get a footfall, and get out of here. Shiny. Shiny, icy shiny. Right, so not so smooth after all then. But we might look into it, a landing here. We might just look into a landing here. Oh, look at that. It's the shape of an anaconda. Perfect. Am I seeing bacteria spots? That looks like a bacteria spot right where my antenna is. And I think we've got some underneath us as well. I'm pretty sure I spotted some. There we go. Bacteria. And Fonticulia right there. So let's drift under 150 meters then to get a parking permission. And we're good right here. Bang. I don't know whether first footfall gives you anything extra. Maybe. It may count towards your exobiologist thing. But it's nice to have your name on the planet. Just get a better vantage point from up here. That sticker's definitely... oh, there they all are. Is that bacteria? They look massive. That looks huge for bacteria. Bacterius massivum. It is bacteria. They just look like really big splodges there for a second. Yeah, no, they're okay. Oh, I think I've done this one before. Particular. Mulberry. Okay, new one. Mulberry's new. Well, let's not beat about the bush then. Let's do the others. We'll go and get the car. We'll get the others. Mulberry's new for me. I definitely had Versicula before, but I've not had the mulberry variety. No, sir. All right, so
Low gravity warning.
I know, wasting time with this codex. It was 500. Mulberry, eh? Oh well. Normally all of my discoveries are some type of shade of green, so it's nice to get one that isn't. Yeah, that's the exact same as what I had before. Oh, that's a cool shot, guys. Just zoom in. Then, how do I remove you? I would have to shut down Elite Observatory to take that off. Because taking off enabled doesn't remove it. No. I wonder if the test notification makes it go away. Oh, okay. Then to go. Well, now there's a weird one. I've shut down Elite Observatory core. And the notification is still on the screen. Scary. Okay, we'll just have to Photoshop it then. Right, I need to be back over here. Over here, wasn't it? The bacteria that we just scanned. Cool. Yeah. Or maybe just jumping out to main menu and going back in. Doesn't matter, we'll carry on. The Photoshop content aware tool is pretty good at removing this kind of stuff. Okay, let's hunt down a couple of more mulberries then. I'm not going to bother with the Fonticulio on this one. This might not be the right type of terrain for bacteria. I think it does prefer the flat type of terrain. Yeah, these brownie flat bits is probably going to be a good place to look. Such low grip. Might be better off having a jump outside the SRV. Yep, I think so. Unless that's one, is it? Right, let's have a quick jump in the air, see what we get. Hey Steve, how you doing? Nah, well I could crop it, but then I'd have to use another tool to resize. No, it's okay. The content aware will get rid of that. Look at that planet up there. Supposed to be looking for bacteria, Rusty, not planets. Damn. Seeing anything. Bacteria are sometimes best done with the ship. Just boarding, rolling forward with the ship, landing again, and then disembarking as opposed to the SRV. Sometimes that can be faster. And this might be one of those times because a lot of the ground that we're seeing here is not for bacteria. I may have flew past some on the way to the landing spot, but I'm not 100% certain of that. Oh, sweetheart, Jesus. And I'm using an analog throttle as well. It's not like I'm using a key for acceleration, but there's just no grip. Okay, I'm going to use the ship then to do the bacteria, because at least that way you're guaranteed of being that 500 meters away. Oh Christ, is that some over there? But it's not 500 meters away. Yeah, it's not. Okay, so we'll just venture off. Don't get too high. Don't get too high. Over here. Problem with sideways is you don't get a good vision. There you go. There you go. Is that one? Yes, it is. We can just get a landing. We've got sample number 2. See, it's faster, just quicker. Nice. And I'm pretty sure we're 500 out the way. It's on my left somewhere. There it is. Aye, it's happy with that. Wow, look at the way this thing stretches out here. Although that is just the ground, but it looked good. Nice. Okay, one more sample then. Pretty sure we'll get it over there. Sample number 3. Just like that. Yeah. Do it in the ship if you want bacteria. Unless you can see loads of splodges on the way in, it's just faster this way. Well, with the Anaconda though, you always feel like you're landing close to it. Once you get out, you realize you're like half a mile away. It is done. Next system. It's getting dark on this planet. Okay, I guess we have a straight jump out. Then we'll have a look at this route plotter.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Stephen in space. Hi, Stephen. Nice to see you here. Okay, so let's just do the D-scan now. So I could still make that one more jump, but what we'll do is we'll pop into here. Oh, no, we won't. We want to first take a look at the ship jump. 78.4. Okay, so my ship jump range should be 75.9. Now it's at 78. Okay, so that's enough of a difference, I think. So now question is, this is where we want to get to. Okay, going to clear the route and plot. Now I can fully understand if it plots the first jump to be around my jump range, but everything after that should be with a fuel scoop taken into account. Yeah, look, see, the next jump is well within my range, 75.1. The question is, what's the jump after that? What's the range of the jump after that? We don't know. Because 75.1 might just be... Yeah, it's still the same, if not more jumps. It should have been 38, shouldn't it? 38, 37? Alright, so the system we're jumping to ends in B49.2 and it's 75.1 light years. Alright, let's fill up. And then replot the route. It shouldn't change its mind on that first jump. And I'm not willing to do another jump to see if the next jump is going to be in the 77s or 78s. That flare looks awesome. Those orbit lines. Yeah, I'm avoiding neutron stars up to a point. I mean, if there's any en route with the Elite Dangerous Plotter, then fine. But I'm not going out of my way to find any, because neutron stars tend to be more well-traveled routes. Okay, 75.99. So it says 39 jumps, but... Oh, jeez. Clear. First jump is the same. But that doesn't really conclude anything, because it could be that 75.1 to that system is the next logical jump. Because maybe there isn't one that's 76, 77 or 78 light years out, so it has to be this one. Maybe. Right, let's get these ones done. Hopefully that sun's not in the way. We'll just make a few more jumps tonight, then call it a day. Oh, come on, you silly arse. Jeez, I've got to be millimetrically perfect here. Adaptive zoom. They're not even employing that anymore. Or stepped zoom. That stepped zoom went out with Gaslight. I don't even know why it's still an option. Anyone ever use step zoom? You use it when there's two bodies that are extremely close together, and then you have to step zoom in order to separate one from the other. I've never needed it since, I don't know, they made some modifications.
Landable large planet.
Landable large planet, you're right, 2.39G on this one. Radius, 19,535 kilometers. Landable large planet, eh? See, this is why I've got her to tell me this stuff. Whoa, okay, you're not kidding. Please don't die. 76 light seconds. It's right there next door. Just don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. 2.39 gravity. So, not the worst I've ever been on. But I'm going to be taking it easy. I will be taking no risks whatsoever, even though it's not, you know, it's not massive gravity, but it's enough to rip my shields off if I get too cocky, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, you might be right there, Stephen. Oh, shepherd's pie, man. Jesus. I was supposed to have that when I was at my sister's. She said, I'll do shepherd's pie later in the week, because she knows I love it. Never got round to it. But she did do one of my other favourites that she does. Spaghetti bolognese with garlic bread. Oh, God. Yes. Alright, so, landable. 2.39G. Just to confirm, this is our first discovery, because I didn't actually look. Yes, it is. Okay. So, of course, I'm going to be probing and footfalling. Well, let's just hope I can footfall and not shipfall. Shipfall is not so healthy. 10 probes. Okay, this is a big one. We'll take a look at the data on this in a little while. This thing's not messing about, so I'm going to go for a diagonal of 4 here, and then on the upper I'm going to go a bit further out on the north, south, east, west, and hope that's enough. No plants, no atmosphere, just, yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, plenty. There's still a couple of probes landing. So we've got yellow bits, brown bits, grey bits. Just be safe. I don't know which part to land on. So I think we'll just go down in between all the colours and see what looks nicer when we get there. So we're okay through glide. It's after glide that you have to start being careful. So, God, bring up the wrong thing, why don't you? Okay, don't care. Right, so Earth masses. 22, it's 22 times the size of Earth. Radius, nearly 20,000 kilometers. Gravity 2.3. Surface temp is fine. It's a bit cold, but it's okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah. It's a big place, guys. 22 times Earth masses. That's its weight, that's its mass. It's not necessarily its size. It's not to say it's 22 times bigger than Earth, but it has the mass up, so it's going to be in and around that area, I would say. Don't go for any cliffs here, Rusty, either. Just somewhere nice, somewhere smooth. 45 degrees. It looks like some Neapolitan weird thing. No big mountains here because of the gravity, right? I don't know. Because gravity would certainly affect how large mountains would form, right? I guess. Okay, here we go. Into the drop zone at some point. Still got a ways to go, actually. Yeah. Our Earth is a plum and this is a grapefruit. Actually, no, it'd be a bit more different. Earth would be a grape and this would be a grapefruit. Alright, here we go. Right, throttle off and shallow. I'm shallowing now. And do not bring out the landing gear. Big mistake. You might just need to boost. And you can't boost with the landing gear down. See how I've picked a nice smooth area, not that bumpy stuff over there? The ship's coming in under its own. I'm not doing anything. I've got no throttle on, I've got nothing. So I control the ship's descent and speed. Well, its speed. I control the speed with my pitch. See, it's slowing down there. I pitch down. Can I speed it up? What angle do I need to make it go quicker? There we go. Around 25-30 degrees I'm controlling. Anything underneath 25 when it's slowing down. That's good enough. I don't think we'll need to panic. Yeah. So we could. See, now I'm going to 20, now the speed is dropping off. Which is what we want, but we're still 600 meters up. Let's get it down to 25 degrees. I just want this to be nice, calm and peaceful. 300 meters, 350. Full pips to shields. Gear down. Speed is dropping, which is not good. The speed go. Just until we get under 100 and then I can use my rings. Now I'm not a big fan of going dead still to a stop and then just using maneuvering thrusters down. I'm not a big fan of that because it drops quite quickly. Still like to just do this. just do a shallow way in till we get to around maybe 20-30 meters off the ground, then I'm comfortable letting it drop. I have to go backwards though to get that landing. No, we've got this one. Okay, 7 meters off the ground should be safe. I can just let off flight assist. That would do it.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Will it let me out? It will. I can get out, guys. 2.39 gravity, and I can get out. I wasn't sure, but it will. Going to be a bit heavy though.
High gravity detected.
What's my jump? What's my jump with boost? Do I ever want to find that out?
Shield activated.
Wow.
Shield deactivated.
Well, we have footfall. Whoa! And the flare coming off it. That's probably better with me in the picture, actually. It's just the shadow. My shadow is like just going towards the feet. It just looks pants. Well, that's a big bright one. I wasn't expecting that to be so close. Oh, okay. We have another contender in the ring. I wonder how many stellar screenshots I could win. This one's okay. It's not too bad. Yoga. Not bad, eh? Yeah, that's how I would. That's the method I would use on higher G worlds as well, though. You know, we've landed on the ones that have got 7 Gs in it. I've even done the one at Colonia, near Colonia, that has 11 Gs. Just about survived that one. But it's kind of that method to just let the ship's pitch control its own speed and make sure that you are controlling it, you know, well. I'll pull out on the zoom there a bit. See, I'm going to have to remember that when I come back to this screenshot that this was a high G world. Because otherwise this just looks like, oh, there's another planet and it's got a couple of stars orbiting, big stars looking at us, and yeah, it's legs have sunk into the ground as you would expect at this gravity. And now we have to escape. Good night, Gunny. Have a good rest of the evening. Damn. Keeps changing its mind. It was 38 before. Okay, so up. Landing gear in. Try and boost before you hit the ground. Should have gone up a little bit higher. Escaping at 90 degrees here, not a big issue. Just leaving, aren't we now, I think? No. No, let's not leave just a moment. Something I want to see.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. Now let's have a look. So there she is, and yes. That wasn't a bad find. That is huge. Look at it compared to these. That is a big thing. Radius. Not even 1,000 kilometers. This one, nudging on 20,000. Earth mass is 22.4. That's a big fella. Screenshot. Tidally locked, rotational period 2 days. It takes 2 days to do rotation. Orbital period 2 days. So is that right? It takes it 2 days to do its own full orbit, day-night. Or day-day, tidally locked. Yeah, anyway, and then it takes 2 days to orbit this star here? Is that right? You just never know what you're going to find. It could have been 14G. And then what would I have done? Hey, laser lobster and space pizza. If it had been 14G, I think because I'm 39 jumps away, I would have gone to the fleet carrier first and then come back and tried it. Oh, God. What are you trying to do to me? You nearly took me wig off. Where are you? I saw you. Wait a minute. Might be easier to look outside. Yeah, you just missed me. That was close as we came in. Did you see it go over the top? It just shot over the top of us. Okay, this is an undiscovered system. What have you got for? I just realized what I could have done. When I did that route plot, when I had 78 light year jump range, I could have just fuel scooped and then jumped anyway. That was the whole point, wasn't it? Yeah. I didn't have the wherewithal to think about that, but yes. That's what I should have done. Because the first jump at 75.1 was jumpable regardless of whether I filled up or not. That's some nice lighting. So I could have just filled it up and jumped anyway, and that way I could have seen what the next jump was going to be. Can I get all of this in? Not gonna make it. Whoa! Why? Look at this. Not gonna make it. Can't squeeze it all into one shot. Well, we can, but it just looks weird. It looks too bizarre to me. It's too distorted. Right, so we need to get quite a distance away then, and we will scan the system and see what's here. An Explorer Python. Oh, nice. Python's a great ship. 50 light years is decent. Yep. Ensures that you miss less stuff. Python's a great ship. I've always liked it. It's your Swiss Army knife of ships, isn't it, really? Anaconda's little brother.
Body C2. Landable with atmosphere.
And 2 bios. When she starts talking, you never know what she's about to say.
System
Body
scan
C3.
complete.
Landable with atmosphere.
Clusters. Easily identifiable. And this is what we have. The question is distance. Shall we push on? Let's push on this one. Yeah, those 2 stars were close. It really was. Yeah, landings are the only issue with this, but you get there in the end.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Diamondback for that is perfect. It would land, it's like a smart car. You could land it in sideways somewhere.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
I'd already done the honk by the time she'd said that.
Fuel scooping complete.
This one then, nothing else here to see. Class F White Star coming up. One day it'll be a cool thing to organize an expedition, but everybody has to bring sidewinders. You can engineer it to whatever the hell you like. It just has to be a sidewinder. That'd be a killer though, wouldn't it? But once you get out here into the black, then it's not so bad. Because
Fuel scooping complete.
where a ship that has like a 75 light year jump range is going to miss a couple of systems out in between, the sidewinder would miss less and see more. It would just take longer. That's the only thing. It's how long do you mind being out and how patient can you be? Oh Jesus, where did this come from? All right. So I wasn't expecting, I didn't even see, I just tuned it in on the FSS, I didn't even see it was Earth-like. Cool. Earth mass is 0.3, wow, so it's quite a little bit smaller. Radius is not so much smaller than Earth. Earth is around, what, 6.5, 6. This is 4.3, so it's not too much. Gravity 0.7, yeah, so it's a smaller Earth. That was cool, we got an Earth-like here.
Body 3. Landable and terraformable.
Oh,
Landable with atmosphere.
okay, that's getting probed. That's some decent money. My name for the planet would be Earth-like World. Earth 2. Or Earth B. Or Earth, the prequel.
Scan complete.
That's interesting. I'm at 5. And it's landable. So we're going to probe this and definitely get footfall here and probe it because it is terraformable. atmospheric, landable, terraformable, high metal content world. So we need that one and the Earth-like world. And it is indeed a first discovery. Okay. So I've had a few of these now, Earth-likes. This may be the fourth one, fifth one. But they don't come along too often. I could have, the plotter could have picked any other star. It's a pity. Yeah. What you can do, instead of using the route plotter as well, here's another idea. Rustiopolis. Yeah, maybe. Instead of using the plotter, after you've done a jump and you're finished with the system and you want to leave, then you just point your ship to one of the stars in the sky and you make the jump. You decide. Every single jump is decided by you. Because I found this Earth-like world because the route plotter brought me through it. So you can either do that in the map. I don't think you can do it from here, unfortunately. Where you just point at a star and it puts those orange brackets around it so you can select it. So for example, if I wanted to go to that star, this one here, that one right there. If I wanted to go to that one, how do I know which one it is? I can't just point and then target. It won't let me do that. Which is a damn shame. But you can do it from the map and just, yeah, you decide what system's next on every single jump. It takes a while because unless you want to visit a particular, maybe there's a neutron star close by, of course, and then you would maybe just pick that, or a black hole or something. But if there was, you're just going to make the next jump random to any type of star, then you have to make sure you zoom or move along the galactic map so you're within your jump range. Do you want to go up? Do you want to go down? Does it matter? It just takes a bit longer. But yeah, look at this Earth-like though. How cool does that look? That's nice. I think before we do this, we should definitely snapshot these because they don't come along every day. They're not the rarest thing. So we'll get one like that. And one on its own. With the Earth not in the middle. Appear to not have control of my camera. Okay, go. Just put the Earth slightly to one side, just a little bit, so it's just not dead center. Go away. Dead center looks too fakey, made up. Right, okay, let's go, let's probe. One at the front, one at the back. Mercedes star shape. That should be enough.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, and now this one, definitely because it's a terraformable high metal content, landable with Atmos. And it has carbon dioxide rich atmosphere. Nitrogen, carbon and sulfur. 78% nitrogen, guys. This might look pretty, especially on the dark side. Dark side going to light. Let's have a look. If we get that nice blue sky, blue atmosphere effect that we got on that screenshot that I took, or the one on my thumbnail for the last stream with the rings, that was a nitrogen atmosphere. This one says carbon rich, but it's 76% nitrogen. Let's have a look. blue sky on this one. And I can officially tell you we are 33,017 light years from Sol. Yes. See, why does pressing enter not let me go there? There you go. That's exactly what Captain's log says, to the decimal point. A long way from home. It's a fair distance, halfway to Beagle, and a lot further than Sagittarius A is, by 8,000 light years, which is a long way. You wouldn't want to walk it. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to remember the numbers. I learned something really cool the other day that I didn't know about. But I can't remember the numbers that they used in the telling of it. But you know when you look up in the night sky, and it's like looking at a time machine, right? Because, you know, a star being 800 light years away, you're seeing it 800 years ago. That's how it looked 800 years ago, because it took light 800 years to reach the Earth, and the star could have died out by now, that kind of thing, right? We know that, yeah? But what I didn't know was that you could have a scenario, now don't hold me to account on these exact numbers, but you could observe a galaxy through a telescope that is something along the lines of 12 billion light years away, but it won't take 12 billion light years for this light to get to us. It could take around 30 to 40 billion light years for it to get to us, which I thought was cool, because it breaks that thing you get with the stars. And it's because the universe is expanding, and it's getting further away, or we're getting further away from that galaxy over those billions of years. So it's going to take longer than the distance it was at the time that light came out to reach us. Yeah, that. So we do have a bluish atmosphere by the looks of it. It looked so much nicer with the rings though last time. But these nitrogen atmospheres, oh, they're nuts. Oh, but did we probe? Let's probe. We forgot to probe. I hope we're not going to get too close to it. Please be enough, otherwise I'm going to get too close.
Flight engaged. Surface scan by 50%.
Please say complete. No! No, you witch! Not fair. See, it doesn't light up the back like it used to. Oh, that was a bit out. Yeah, it's hard to do this when you're so far away. Us, you know what I mean, so close. See, even though it looks like it's spreading everywhere. When you get close up, this becomes a bloody nightmare. For the sake of 2%, are you? That's clearly
Surface scan complete.
we've clearly covered more than 90%. Punishment for forgetting to do it. Whatever happened to that lovely blue atmos? There we go. Get rid of the blue map.
Orbital flight engaged.
So just footfall we need, and then we can go. Yeah, and the thing is, we don't know how massive space is, because the other thing is, if we say the universe is 13.7 billion years old, it doesn't mean that if you travelled at the speed of light for 13.7 billion years, you'd find the edge. Because, again, it's expanding, so it's getting bigger, and it's getting bigger quicker than you can travel, even if you were going at the speed of light. So we just have this thing called the observable universe. Outside of that, where the universe is kind of expanded into, and the part, the part that we've not observed yet, we haven't got a clue if there is even an edge, or if there is, how big it is. And if there is an edge to the universe, which is constantly expanding, but if that edge is getting bigger and bigger every day, every second, what's beyond the edge? What is it expanding into? What is the universe expanding into? That's the question. Is it creating as it's going? Is this ground changing colour with distance? What's going on with this? There was never any of that blue. Is this ground in the distance that colour because of the sky is reflecting onto it like that? I've got a feeling it's going to turn brown if I get close up to it. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, it's the universe expanding that's the problem. And then in a few million years, well, quite a few million years, you're going to look up in the sky and there won't be a single star, because everything will have expanded so much that everything will be so far apart. There'll be no trace or no way to even tell or to compute that it all started from a single point in space-time. Because right now we can look at the stars and do a computational model thing and trace it all back to a single point in space-time, but when they expand so far away, we won't be able to do that anymore. Well, I don't mean humans, we'll be long gone by then, but there'll be no way to actually tell, because you can't look at the night sky and see any stars to plot back from. so it's a good thing we're around now. But that thing about what is the universe expanding into, if it's expanding, which we know it is, could it be that it's expanding within a certain boundary though? Like, how do I explain? Imagine a round glass with a hole in the top, a spherical glass with a hole in the top, and you fill it with water, and that water is our universe. And you put a straw right in the middle and you blow. Everything from the middle outwards, from the middle going out, is going to expand out. But once it gets to that physical edge, it's just going to rumble around and come back again. Is it doing that? Does it have an edge? What's beyond the edge? And we can never find out what's beyond the edge because we'd need to travel faster than what the universe is expanding, and that's not going to happen. Because first, you have to get there. You have to get to the edge. That's not going to happen either. Because the more, you could go at the speed of light, it wouldn't matter, because the universe is expanding just as quick. So what do? You need an anaconda, which can go 500 times the speed of light. Yes, this little thing that rips its paint off. So theoretically, this should be able to find in supercruise, the supercruise speeds, should be able to get to the end of the universe easily. So why is it taking me weeks just to get to Colonia? All these questions and more. Because if you see, when we're traveling in this thing, and it's showing you a speed of, I don't know, 350 C, 500 C. C is the speed of light, so 500 C is 500 times the speed of light? Is that what we're meant to believe in supercruise? 500 times the speed of light, we'd be able to do some fair traveling distance across the universe. And yet, I can barely get to Colonia in 2 weeks. Right, we are done. We footfalled it. Yeah, well, it is expanding anyway, though, and it's not only expanding, but it's accelerating. And for it to expand, I think there is some slowdown, though, right? I think there still is some slowdown. But for it to expand, there has to be a force acting on it. Which we now call dark energy. Even though we've not seen it. We assume it has to be there because why else is it expanding? And what do you need to push that expansion? Dark matter, right? So dark energy is pushing dark matter, because there has to be I don't know. Anyway, we haven't observed dark energy or dark matter, as far as I know. But in order for the sums to work, it has to exist. Yes, I believe you're right, Stephen. That is correct. But that's the only way we would be able to move at those kind of speeds, where we actually move space, we stay still and move space around us. You literally just grab space in front of you and pull it behind you. Yes. And that is actually scientific. Yep. Pretty sure that is how it works.
System scan complete.
So why is if I'm staying still and I'm just moving space, why is my paint getting all worn? Not pondering the expansion of the universe and what it's expanding into. No, I'm more bothered about my Distant Worlds 2 sticker on the top of my ship. So we are 3.5 hours in. It's just hit midnight here, so next opportunity I'm going to get to land somewhere semi-decent. That's where I'll be. Yeah, you need something pretty powerful though to distort space in front of you and then move it behind you. Theoretically it can be done though, right? I think they've said that. Scientists have already said that theoretically you can do it. We just don't have the tech to do it yet. But the theory behind doing it is sound. I think that's what they said. Which is amazing. Engine of pure evil. Been watching too much science fiction, Derek. All right, we've got some stuff here. So let's map the stuff out. Are we gonna find a high G world? Are we gonna find, I don't know, the best looking planet we've ever come across? With 7 biologicals and who knows? Probably just another ice world, 0.8 G. So, technically then, the restaurants at the end of the universe would have to be constantly moving at the speed of light for it to continue being at the end. Because that end of the universe is constantly moving away really quickly. It's a long way to go for a meal. It's so hard to get a table, you have to catch it first. Yeah, good one. So you go and put a knife and fork down, and of course there's a dirty fork, which I think is one of the Monty Python sketches with a dirty fork, or a good thing I didn't tell him about the dirty knife, you know that one? So he goes back, get another fork, and now they're another 150 light years away. Ah no, now I have to walk to the table. It's 150 light years away. I don't know where I'm from.
System scan complete.
Imagine the inflation. Is that a Big Bang joke? Alright, so we didn't find anything too amazing, but it was a decent system. Nice. Let's probe everything. Trojan Belt. Which is holding up the Trojan's trousers, apparently.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they should do more sci-fi movies, but ones where, like, the movement we just talked about, moving space instead of the ship. But things like that where, like Star Trek, you know, where they actually use proper science, or at least methods, even if we don't have that technology today, but using methods that we know that could happen in the sci-fi movie. So it's kind of a semi-science fiction. It's fiction today, but it's stuff that might not be fiction in the future. But then again, how do we know what isn't going to be? I mean, the holodeck, for example. Could that become a thing? Probably, yes. I think the holodeck is very possible. I mean, I've read about the technology on how the holodeck would work, and it kind of makes sense. Some of it does. Some of it I kind of not wrap my head around too much. Just this. The thing is, if you're on a constantly moving virtual floor, you know, so you can. It's basically VR without the goggles. But then, how do you get two people in the same holodeck walking in different directions and generating two different sceneries based on where they're going? I know it's all energy, yeah, it's energy, and because the energy has to be turned to matter, doesn't it? Like the replicators, because they touch things and sit on things and interact with things. So it's generating matter from energy. But then, how can, for example, Worf be 10 miles away from Riker
Landable with atmosphere.
in the same holodeck? That's the part I don't get. I can imagine it with one person. The rules of the holodeck, I get it with one person, but two
Body B1.
in going in separate directions, and that's the bit I don't get. But it's pretty much VR without the headset is what it is. And as you walk, you're not walking on the floor of the holodeck, you're walking on kind of a force field which is moving like a what do you call it? A treadmill. Yeah. But it's cool that they've done the science behind it as well. But Star Trek's been that way. It's always been that way. Which is why it's so cool and why it's better than Star Wars. Sacrilege. Opened a can of worms with that one. From the science point of view, Star Trek has got Star Wars beaten to a pulp. But that's why I like Star Trek, though. There's like the comms badge. Picard to Riker. It's doable.
Body A4A. Landable with atmosphere.
All we've got to do is miss out the bit where you say, hey Google, call Auntie Mabel. Oops, my phone just kicked off. No, don't call Auntie. I haven't got an Auntie Mabel anyway. My phone's saying, how can I help? Yeah, that. But you're doing it with a Picard to Riker, which is the same way as saying, call Auntie Mabel.
Body A5A. Landable with atmosphere.
Hey, Mr. Goatman, how are you?
Materials in system.
Yeah, that I do prefer Trek to Star Wars because of the science and the fact that Star Trek is series based, Star Wars is more your movie based. But that doesn't mean I don't like Star Wars. I love Star Wars,
System scan complete.
especially the original series, the original trilogy. But yeah, if I had to choose between all the Star Wars stuff and all the Trek stuff, I'm picking Star Trek every day. Every single day. No question. Although these later series need some more work. Picard and... I don't know about Discovery, I haven't watched enough episodes. But Picard, I don't know. It sounds... The way some of the people talk, it sounds very 2022. And I was watching some of the episodes last night and I was thinking, oh, I just sighed at a few of the things, you know. But I can't remember what it was now. There was just some things that came up. Oh, God, yes, I've remembered one of them. Okay, this isn't just a Picard thing. This is a Hollywood TV thing. And I frigging hate it. It's a thing they do. You know, like Hollywood always puts in like fake sound effects. Like every time, here's a typical example, right? Walking Dead. Every time somebody pulls a knife out, even if it's a knife coming out of a leather sheath, it makes that sound. The sound that a sword would make coming out of a metal casing. They use the same sound of it coming out of a leather sheath. It's all fake. Every punch sound is a fake. That fake punching sound when someone gets hit, and the knife has always got that metallic sound to it. Every bloody time. The other thing is, if there's a corridor full of lights, how come the lights just don't all go off at the same time? Silently. Why does it always have to be chung, 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 chung? What's that all about? Right? Okay, so there's all that crap. The one that gets me, and it happened on Picard on a couple of episodes yesterday, I watched them, is people finishing other people's sentences. And the person who started the sentence always seems to know when to pause. So, what will be an example? What will be an example? I need a sentence with an example. Okay, so, if I was to say to someone, I think you're overreacting, my sentence would be, hey, I think you're overreacting. No pauses. Yeah, Rusty's off. I've just remembered. I'm on a ramble now. No pauses. I think you're overreacting. So, there's a flow to that sentence, isn't there? There's no stoppages. And there's no way for you to interject and stop me. I think you're overreacting. You can't get in there. There's no space to get in there. So how can they do it in the movies? So you've got like two people, and one says, I think you're, and the other, and then there's a pause. There's an actual pause. And the other person says, overreacting? And they're always right. They never go, no, I wasn't going to say that. So it goes out like, well, I think you're overreacting. I think you're getting a little bit too het up, you know? How does that person know that to pause at that exact moment in mid-flow of a sentence? Stop doing this, people. And another thing, Hollywood. When you're on the phone, when an actor's on the phone with another actor, before you hang up, say goodbye. No one says goodbye on the phone. And nobody cares. Nobody says, we'll sort the problem out, you know, and whatever. And then they just hang up. There's no like, goodbye, catch you later. Never. I'm done now. Back into space. It's true though, isn't it? It just annoys me that, and it happened twice in a row. And it was 7 of 9 talking to, I don't know what her name is. What's the black woman with all the curly hair? She's that one. Yeah, they were sat talking together, I think it was those two. And she finished, Seven was talking and the other one finished the sentence off twice. Ugh. Like, really? And sound effects, man. And I thought we got over the, like when a car is, like say there's a car chase or something, and they go off and they're going through a field, or they're onto some gravel, especially on gravel, like a gravel side of the road or on a drive or something, or they're on grass. This is the worst one, is when they're on grass, and the guy slams the brakes on and it goes screeching on grass. No, it doesn't happen. Also, the other one, on a road, okay, tarmac asphalt road, okay, driving along, suddenly, big screech as they hit the brakes. But the car's only a couple of years old. Hello, ABS. Do they not have ABS in Hollywood? Fake typing, yeah, that's another one. Click, 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 click. Computer says no. Oh my God. And you know about the frog, right, guys? You know about the frog, right? I've mentioned that one a few times. Oh God. Honestly, it's... But the Walking Dead was just... It might have been The Walking Dead where they had that interruption of sentences, actually. But... Because I've been watching a lot of that, and then I watched Picard straight after. But the knife thing... Yeah, it's a leather sheath. It's not making any noise as it's coming out. Or they're walking down that, like I've said, they're walking down that corridor and someone outside cuts the power. And the lights always go off in sequence with a noise. I've looked around the hardware shops. I can't find any lights that make that noise when you turn them on and off. And I'd probably want to get rid of them if I did. These lights are so... Every time... Imagine going down into the kitchen. I think I'm going to make a cup of tea. You put the light on. You got the neighbours banging on the walls. Stop that bloody light noise. I get a knife to butter a slice of bread. I get it out the drawer. Please, just Hollywood, go away. And the punching sounds, man. Every punch sounds the same. Punches don't even sound like that at all. Yeah, I know it's dramatic effect, but wow, some of it's just so faked. Yeah. You guys know what I mean about the lights, right? Down the corridor. There's always a series of them. And it's never like a light switch and they all click off together, like, click. It has to be that dramatic, where they're coming on in sequence like we're from the 19th century or something. Oh, guys, you know what? When I was watching it, I should have been writing it down on a notepad. And yeah, then I could have just done a little Rusty's Rambles on Hollywood. Brilliant. I have another Rambles that I came out with. Somebody mentioned, what was it on now? It was on something I watched the other day. And this is another one that annoys me, along the lines of, you know, the people pronouncing GIF as GIF when it's supposed to be GIF. That kind of annoyance level is when people say, and I'm sorry if you're one of them, let's just say the plural of Lego is Lego. Let's just leave it there. There is no such... You can't look on the floor and say, look at all these Legos. It's not Legos, it's a brand, and so it's Lego. It's Lego. One sheep is a sheep. Multiple sheep is sheep. One Lego is Lego. Multiple Lego is Lego. It's still Lego. There is no Legos. The only time you would ever say Legos is if you're referring to the actual company. Well, I'm afraid that copyright belongs... no, I'm afraid that's Lego's copyright. Then... But somebody said it on a video the other day. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, something mentioned Legos, and I just wanted to just reach into the screen and go, it's not Legos! No, there isn't. No. You could have 1,000 Lego bricks on the floor, and they'd still just be Lego. It's the brand name. Stephen, empty cups or empty luggage, you can tell. Oh yeah, well, I haven't actually looked out for that, but I know what you mean. Lego lasses. How about, yeah, old karate movies. Oh yeah, the old Bruce Lee stuff. Yeah, I like the Bruce Lee movies, but yeah, the sounds are completely fake. Oh man, Hollywood. So the frog thing I mentioned, the frog is, I think that's quite a common one, right? People know about the frog, right? So you know, like in every single movie when there's a frog, it's that rivet sound. And if you ask somebody to make a noise like a frog, that's the noise they're going to make. Rivet. Because that's the one they only hear because of the movies, right? It's the sound that they always put in. But the frog that makes that noise is one species of frog. There are, I think, probably over 1,000 species of frogs, and only one of them makes that noise. A frog makes like a growling noise, well, not like a dog, but frogs growl. There's only one that makes that rivet. And guess where they live? In the Hollywood area. Yes. And that's where the microphone was sampled. The guy with the microphone sampled the frog. And it's the same one that they've been using for year in and year out and year in and year out. The same like every frigging nighttime has to have crickets. Why does every nighttime in every movie have crickets? Ugh. I like rambling. What about Kermit? Oh, well, Kermit's different. Hello, Kermit. Yeah. No, the frog's fine. It's just that is not how the majority of frogs in the world actually sound. Hollywood. Stop screeching brakes on grass. It doesn't happen. Or on gravel. And less likely in the rain as well. So can we just put this... Yeah. You never get anybody when they stop a car, screech it, like you get that little... But you never hear the handbrake go... You never hear them put that... I mean, I don't put the handbrake on like that anyway. I always push the button in and then pull up and leave go. But a lot of people don't. They just pull, you know, wear the teeth out on the handbrake. So, and you never hear anyone. Well, actually, it does have. Yeah, you do actually. I think you do get it now and again. But when somebody wants to make a statement like that, "Here I am" statement, handbrake on, right? Then you know there's. If you hear a handbrake, you know there's going to be trouble. And what about when they used to drive? I don't know if they still do it today. And there was always that, the hand movement on the wheel was always going left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. The hands would never be still. Left, right, left, right. Just in small movements, left, right, left, right. I wanted the passenger to go. You know you're weaving all over the road, don't you? Can't you drive in a straight line? Steering wheel that stays still unless you need to move it in left, right, left, right, left, right. You drive weird. And you screech on grass. Oh, Jesus. You gotta love them. You gotta love Hollywood. It's all fake.
Surface scan by 50%.
Nighttime in most games is like walking down a lighted street. Except on here though. In Elite Dangerous, dark is dark here. Oh, this one's got 5 bios. I forgot about that. Yeah. Let's have a look what they are. Yeah. Oh, I could go on. Don't think I couldn't. I could definitely go on. I just have to remember them all though. I should write them all down. Because when it comes to pet peeves, let's call them, for the want of a better phrase, I've got plenty. I got plenty. Yeah. There was a phrase that came out as well the other day, because there's a phrase which is, what was the one? Oh, I probably won't even remember it. I want you, Flamassis. Column, right, I'm looking for Sponsay, Column, or Flamassis here. It's not space madness, this is reality madness. Yeah. There's always a creaky door, isn't there? American cars have a big dead zone in the steering. Yeah, clearly. But they still do it today, though. Even in modern vehicles. Where there shouldn't be any dead zone, period, at all. Oh, man. Gotta love it. Do you ever see an action hero get into a car ready for a car chase, but take the time to put the seatbelt on? Anyway, shut up, Rusty. Yeah, you want someone to turn around and go, you want to get some WD-40 on that. Yeah, you never get doors creaking in like dramas. It's always in horrors only. Horror is the only genre where they've got creaky doors. You wouldn't be watching an episode of 24 and Jack Bauer comes out and... Wouldn't happen. Bit of a creaky door there, Jack. Yeah, they're meaning to get it fixed. Chloe. Damn it. The ricochet bullet sounds in the Wild West. Yep, every bullet ricochets in the Wild West. Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo. Oh man, but there's no excuse these days, surely. That was back in the day, in the 60s and stuff. The 70s and the 80s was the worst time for the car stuff, the cars, like screeching. Or you'll have a car taking a corner, a modern car taking a corner at like 20-30 miles an hour, nothing much, and you'll hear the tires squeal the whole way around, and I'm thinking, you've got some really crap tires on there, matey, or your pressures are completely out. Every time they turn a corner. Really? You ain't going anywhere quick enough. Grandma's going shopping and the wheels are squealing. Oops. No Plantage, guys. Where have I landed? Believe me, I've got a lot more rants. Stop finishing my sentences. No, how about stop finishing my sentences? Because if you don't, I'm going to kick me in the teeth. These natural pauses people put in just at the right time. Oh, part of it makes me laugh and part of it just frustrates me because it's like, come on, get real. You're going to start noticing it now, the sentence finishes. There should be a movie called that, like a horror movie. The sentence finishes. Oh no, they're going to kill you now. Please don't kill you. Yeah. How did you know I was going to say that? Just a guess? Hey, Mr. Budman. Yeah. Just trying to find some plantages. There's 5 bios on this planet, apparently. And, yeah. They're all cloaked. Or maybe just a good time to land and check for these 5 bios. I don't know if this is a bug, guys, because it's like those 2 planets I came across that had bacteria, and I couldn't find any splodges on either of them. I'm beginning to wonder now, because there's 5 bios, we landed in a big blue zone, and I ain't seeing anything. Oh, crumbs. Getting a little bit out here. I think we should just put the ship down. Hey, Booster 524. Welcome. At the end of the stream, pretty much. Oh, Goatman. You're not kidding. You know, yeah, that's another one of my things. People walking out of a building and it blows up behind them and they just carry on walking away nice and slowly, not even looking back to see if they're going to get severely harmed. Just walking away. Jason Statham special, just not even looking back. Yeah. And the other thing, superhero movies. Okay. There's a lot of them. Marvel is responsible for most. There's a lot of superhero movies. I'm looking forward to seeing the new Batman film. However, whether it's Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, or any other kind of man, or even Wonder Woman, can we please stop the superhero landing with the one arm on the floor and the crouch with the one knee on the floor? You know the pose I'm talking about, right? The superhero pose. As people land. One arm in the air, flayed out to the side, another one on the ground, one knee on the ground, and one off the ground. Please. You've been trying not to set fire to the Boeing. Yeah, I've just done a video on that. I'm going to... It's this one! The one I want. Okay, we're going to scan this instead. I've just done a video on that. The Boeing 247D, where I'm starting up the engines, taking off, and navigating up with the radio range. But I do have the realistic engines and the damage turned off until I get more used to it. And besides, when I run through the correct procedure to start the engine, with realistic engines, I can't, it turns over, but it won't start. I'm meshing the flywheel, but it will not crank over and stay started. But if I take the realistic engine to start off, it will. So I'm not quite sure what's going on. Gonna need the car. I found the one I wanted, guys. So I think once I've got my 3 samples of this, I'm gonna call it a night. So what are you streaming normally then? Is it flight sim stuff? Is it Elite Dangerous stuff? Yeah, we need more Campestris, whatever it's called, not Campestris. I can't remember. Thing is with the engine catching fire is you have to constantly monitor the oil and engine temperatures and not let them get beyond a certain level, and then you've got to use those levers, the carburetor heat lever and the oil shutter levers, to control them. The only problem I had on my flight was that my oil pressure went to maximum, and I couldn't, and my oil temperature was low, which I think is okay, but I think the oil needs to be sometimes a little bit higher, because you don't want to be running on cold oil really. And the needle for the oil pressure was at the end, and nothing I did in the flight could bring it down. And I just wondered what would have happened had I been on the full, damage and engine simulation mode. But yeah, it's something I'm going to have to get more into. And I've got the principles of the navigation is in my head. I know what the principles are. It's just that sometimes when I'm navigating via the radio range, it doesn't quite tally up. The noises aren't quite tallying up with what I'm expecting to hear. But I still manage to get to where I was going now. But that video will be out tomorrow, I would expect. Because I'm not going to be sat here processing it tonight. Because it's around 30 gig and I've got to splice it together and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see how that goes. So yeah, I'm the same. Elite Dangerous, Flight Sim, and now and again some other stuff. Like to keep it varied, but Elite is my main thing. Yeah, I mean, like I say, the principles of the navigation on that plane, how it works, the Morse code and everything, I've got that sussed, I think. And it's an interesting, it certainly is an interesting method of navigation, but that's all they had back then. And I tuned into the music channels as well. The music radio, which was cool. That's all on the video. I found one of these Fonticuliers and I can't find any more. My streams tend to be long as well, and I go on rants, rambles. Have I seen anything interesting? Yeah, we got some nice vistas, some nice views, and picked up an Earth-like. And I went into a little canyon, which was quite safe. 100% safe. No problem whatsoever. The last couple of streams though have been really cool. We came across some amazing things. And this looks like another either ammonia or argon atmosphere, because they're always green going to orange. And this looks like another one of those. Oh my god. Where do I have to go to get this other thing? On the flatlands, I suppose, right? So, here. Ouch. I shouldn't have dismissed my ship, but it would have gone anyway. But I needed it there because the only time I found that species was there, and I needed to SRV scan it. But it's those. Oh, these are just everywhere, and I don't even want them. Oh boy. Am I in a different blue zone or something? What is this that's all around me anyway? Frutexa or something? Or tussock? I think it's tussock, because the one I'm after is Frutexa, isn't it? I think. Let me just double check here. So, here, right in front of me. This. It's so hard to spot from the air. Yes, this is what I'm after. Well, not rant, it's more of a Rusty's ramble, isn't it? There we go. This fella. Sample it with your SRV, Rusty. Don't forget. Frutexa flammasis, that's what it is. I've been after this one for a little while. And I found you. First time ever I've seen this one. So, as it's my first time, see if we can get some kind of shot going on here. Do one like that. It's not a great shot, but so now I need to find one more, and I think the distance with Frutexa, don't think it's that big. But I'm probably going to be wrong on that one. Definitely down. So that's the one right there. Amasis, 150 meters. Gives the appearance of flames. Oh, hence the name, Amasis. Okay. With vivid upright fronds extended from multiple stalks, the fronds are dotted with disc-shaped spores that are distributed by the wind. What wind? It's more of a tiny light breeze. So 150 meters then is the distance between these to get the next species. So let's try and stick to flatlands. See, from this distance, they look thicker until you get in close, and then they go thin. So they look like nearly.
Rusty thanks you, Bud, for your kind donation of £5.
Oh, awesome.
No rant. All I have to do is say quince, lol.
Oh man, you got a good memory. Thank you, Budman. Appreciate the support as always. Cheers. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, Quince. The time went... Yeah, Rusty goes rogue. That's one of my videos. And I went into open play and just took out a load of newbies. Because... And I would do the same again. I have no regrets about that. At all. Oh, you were a little harsh there, Rusty. Yep. That was the whole point. Quince. If you ever want to hear the definition of slow reacting, well, Frontier Developments reacting to the exploits in Quince. That was slow. And I must be dreaming, because I'm sure I just saw... Yep. Must be the cheese. I'm sure I just drove past a Frutexa. I'll have to get a lamp that you can... I prefer the ones where you just... You know those lamps where you can just... You touch them and then they come on with varying stages of brightness. Those, I like those. Have any of you ever done this, right? I've got my... The lamp that sits next to my bed is controlled on and off by my Alexa, right? Have you ever gone into another room and said, Alexa, lights on? And you're not, there's nothing in there, there's no plugs in there or nothing. Maybe it's just me that's going round the twist. You should ask Alexa if she's listening to you all the time. No, she says, no, we've got privacy. Well, I respect your privacy, blah, 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 blah. I only listen when you say my name. And you can change Alexa's name. You can change it so you can call her something else. Mistress. How about calling Alexa Mistress? Mistress? Just turn the light on. Yeah, I whispered once to Alexa. It's only happened once. Not my whispering. I whispered to Alexa a few times. But there's only been that one time when she responded with a whisper, and it freaked me out. I think I whispered thank you to her or something. Thank you. And she went, welcome. You know, like, what's she doing? She's got some terrible jokes, though. When you say, tell me a joke, I mean, she's got some really bad ones. These are jokes that dads rejected. I often ask her to tell me a limerick or something.
Ship recalled.
Do you know what I'd like to do, though, that you can't do with Alexa, as far as I know, unless there's a skill for it? Instead of me saying lights off, you know, maybe I want to go and say something like the name of the thing. I won't say it in case you've got a device in your room. So you'd say, you know, let's just call her Sarah instead of Alexa. So you would say, Sarah, in 40 minutes, turn the lights off. You know? And then she sets a timer and turns the lights off in 40 minutes. That kind of thing. But you can't do that. It won't let you do anything with a timer. Like, you know, in 10 minutes, put the kettle on. You can't. She won't. Urgh, annoying. But yet she'll fart on command. And then tell you what type of fart it was. That was a wet one. Where are you going? Oi! I've seen this a few times now where my ship comes down and then decides, screw him.
Ship record.
Yeah, I've heard the Google one's pretty good. I'll tell you, I'll tell you who's got the what I consider to be the best speech recognition is Siri, the iPhone Siri. She is bullseye perfect sometimes. Like if you're speaking into your phone and you want to say use speech to text for a message, like a Facebook written message. Ooh, you bugger.
Rusty thanks you for your kind donation of £5.
Oh, cheers, Manny.
Alexa, play some light jazz.
Alexa, play some light jazz. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. So you can play jazz through the light. You posted a related joke. Thank you, Budman. So kind of you. Yeah, she farts. I think it's a skill, though. I'm not sure. But if you just say, Alexa, fart. See if she does it. If not, you might need a skill for it. Which then lets everyone know that I've actually downloaded a fart skill for Alexa. Which is weird. Yeah, she'll say that was a wet one, she'll say that was a dribbly one and all that kind of stuff. Oh, have I got out the bloody thing again? If you have an Alexa next to you, ask Alexa who I am. Who is Rusty Dog? She doesn't get the numbers right, but she knows who I am. Which is really weird. Because if you ask who Obsidian Ant is or anybody else, I'm sorry, I don't know that one. But she knows me. And I don't know why, and I don't know how. I've no idea. If anyone's got an Alexa there, just say, Alexa, who is Rusty Dog? And see if you get a response and let me know. I don't know how she knows me and not, like, I don't know. To this day, I have no clue. People were saying, oh, but that's just on your device because she knows you. Nope. Some guy in Texas had a go. Same response. Rusty Dog is a YouTuber. And then she mentions how many subscribers, but she's a little bit behind with the numbers. Quite a bit. But, yeah. Have I got a bad rep, DEF CON? I don't think so. Just because I wear shades in my ship. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the Alexa thing. Because I was just doing it for a joke. Because my mate had an Alexa. I didn't have one at the time. Yeah, I do have over 4,000. But what she doesn't know is how much more over 4,000 now. So like I say, yeah, she does catch up. Because she used to say 3,000 before. Now she's gone to 4. So I don't know how it gets updated or when, or I don't know what the procedure is. I got no idea. And my friend had an Alexa, and I didn't have one. I didn't. Right? And he was saying, oh, he was showing it to me. Yeah, look, you can say this and you can say that. And I thought, yeah, okay, let's see how clever she really is. And I just said, who is Rusty Dog? And when she came back and said, Rusty Dog is a YouTuber, I thought, you've got to be kidding. No way. Yeah, Mark, that's right. She says I've got over 4,000 subs. Now, Obsidian's got like, what, 120 plus thousand? Why doesn't she know him? He's got a YouTube account, therefore a Google account. And mind you, it's not Google, is it? Oh, maybe he hasn't got an Amazon account. But what does Amazon have to do with YouTube? I don't know. That I hate Liverpool and Birmingham accents. No, it's not hate. They're just ones that are, yeah. They're not my favourite accents. They're a bit strange. I don't mind them actually. Especially knowing that Jodie Comer, who plays Villanelle in Killing Eve, has a Liverpool accent. Yeah. Birmingham is because Jasper Carrot, Jasper Carrot's from Birmingham, and he used to do some, what would you call them, stories, I would say, where he would put on the full Birmingham accent. It was brilliant. No, there's no hate. There's no hate. Hate's too big a word. No, she didn't, Mark. There's no way she could know that. Oh my God, you guys know more about me than Jesus. I've given you guys way too much info. You lot are my bloody Alexa. All of you guys together. What is Rusty's favourite number? I bet nobody can tell you that one. What was that? Oh! Brian, become a member. This is the third time I've had this happen. I'm sure these people were already members though. Why is that popping up? Regardless, appreciate the support, Brian, as you know. Yeah, Brian's on my end credits. Stephen. No. My favorite number, there's no particular reason for it, I don't think. It's just a number that it's between 1 and 100, but it's not the usual like 7 and stuff like that, or 13 or whatever. It's a 2-digit number between 0 and 100, and I don't know, I've had it since I decided when I was a kid this is going to be my favorite number. But if I mention one word, it's not 69. If I mention one word, you'll know what it is. But I don't know why it's my favorite. It's not like a favorite. It's a number that I claim is my favorite, but I don't have any reason for it. Same as like, I don't know, what is a favorite number? What does that even mean? Like with a color, you can see a color. You can see it. You can have a lucky number, but people claim to have lucky numbers without any valid reason. You know, what's lucky about a certain number that it would keep coming up all the time? So to have a favorite number, I don't know. I don't even know what it means. It's like, is it one that just looks good to look at? Is it one that you would, if I had a racing car in a simulator and I could put my number on the side, that's the number I'd pick? Yes. In that respect, yes. In that sense. That would be the number I would put on the side. Even though I don't. So the number, I'm just going to give you one word, and you probably still know. Or will know. Heinz. Heinz. There's a screenshot there. Yeah. 57. 57. Yep. 57. They've had 57 varieties for years, and they've been bringing out all this other crap. And they still... 57 varieties of what? Ketchup? Yeah, 57. Maybe it's because of Heinz. I don't know. When I was at school, I used to have, you know, sometimes for lunch I'd have like a quick lunch, because it was an hour for lunch at school, and it was a 20-minute walk home, 20 minutes to eat, and 20 minutes to get back. So sometimes I had to be really quick. So it was like macaroni cheese in a tin. That's from Heinz. Beans on toast. That's from Heinz. All 57s. Some of the soups are really nice. 57. So I don't know. Maybe it was that. Maybe. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it's about, but I've stuck with it though. And yeah, I've stuck with it. But yet it's weird, because when I go into a racing sim and I set up a team or something, like in Assetto Corsa, and it says car number, I tend to put 66 because that's the year I was born. I think now and again I have put 57. I never use that as... No, 57 is not in any PIN number or activation code or anything, or any password. No, I don't. It's too bloody... Even though nobody would know it, no, I don't bother with that stuff. I have other references. Yeah, 57. Don't know, it's just been... I don't know, ever since I was at junior school, I think. When my age was still in single digits. I just picked 57 one day and said, that's going to be my favorite number. Isn't it weird that you can say that? Because favorite has to be something that comes, you know, by, oh, that was my favorite movie. You don't look at one and say, right, that movie, that's going to be my favorite one, and decide on it that way. Agent 57, License to Stream. Yeah, I like it. Or 0057, License to Thrill. I don't know. License to Spill, it would seem. Too much information. Right, guys. Okay, that's it. We are, I can't believe, 4 hours and 34 in now. And I'm going to leave you with this beautiful sunscape. I've got my Frutexa, so I don't care now if I don't do the other bios. I've only seen 2 on here anyway. That one, and I think the other one is the Tussock. The other stuff is probably on a different map setting, so I don't know where, different part of the planet. But this seems like a very nice spot to leave. So we'll pick it up from here in the next stream, and License to Ramble. Oh yeah, you've been watching my other channel, Mark. Okay. Yeah, Mark's been watching my other channel. Very good. Right. Take care, everybody. Thank you for being here and keeping me company. You guys have been great today. It's been fun. And yeah, hope you enjoyed it. And we'll definitely pick this up again really soon. And get going with part 15. And we'll try and get to the fleet carrier. Unless I do it in the background, of course. Alright, guys. Thank you very much for all your support and your kind donations today. Very, very kind of you guys. That's going to do it until next time. We are Tuesday today. Thursday, maybe? Thursday? Let's see what happens. Take care, guys.